A timeless tradition, an iconic backdrop, a weekend for the ages. Beneath the summer stars, thousands of breathtaking breeds strutted one at a time, setting a gold standard for elegance and opulence. 4 of the finest have been chosen.
So whip it, good again, Pekingese.
The French Bulldog.
Eagerly awaiting the final few to join their ranks and take their curtain call. With dreams of being crowned Best in Show.
Standard poodle.
Yeah. There can only be one. For the 145th year, we raise a glass and toast the Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show. Let the music play. A champion awaits.
Westminster Pre-Show Live is presented by Purina Pro Plan. You are looking live at the Lyndhurst estate here in Tarrytown, New York, just outside of New York City, and we are getting ready for our second and final night of the 145th Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show. We saw our first 4 groups of Westminster last night. We'll see 3 more tonight, and who knows, one of these amazing dogs you're looking at right now could be the very best and the very next Best in Show. Welcome to the beautiful Lyndhurst estate. I'm Jenny Taft. Thank you for joining us. I am thrilled to be back hosting, and look at this backdrop, a stunning 67 acres in the Hudson Valley. And this weekend, these historic grounds played host for the Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show. This is a special year for so many reasons. There was so much uncertainty with the continuing pandemic about even having the show, but thanks to the hard work and dedication of so many, the Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show will continue for the 145th straight year. Westminster needed a safe outdoor space to host the dog show, and with its proximity to New York City and the history of dog shows right here, Lyndhurst really made the perfect choice. And last night, 4 dogs already punched their ticket to the Best in Show ring. Bourbon, the Whippet, and remember, she is a new mom. She is back in action. We also saw Wasabi, the Pekingese, and those Pekingese, they've always done well in Best in Show. We also have an appearance from Matthew, the French Bulldog. A Frenchie has never won Best in Show. Could it be the night for Matthew? And don't forget, Connor, the Old English Sheepdog. Wow, he is spectacular. The grooming alone deserves an award of some kind. Tonight, we'll see the sporting, working, and terrier groups, and we'll end the weekend by crowning a new Best in Show. So please, get your popcorn ready, and also get a treat for your dog. They deserve it, because it's going to be another great night. And for more on tonight's action, let's take you on a little tour from outside the scenic grounds here at Lyndhurst by the mansion. And this really is one of the grandest homes ever built in the U.S. Let's go inside the tent to the Westminster Ring. That's where we'll find the trio calling the action tonight. Chris Byers, Gail Miller-Beischer, and Don Sturs. It looks incredible, guys. Take it away.
Yes, and a smattering of applause. That's not for us. That's for the dogs, Don. Gail, just calm down. We're under the big top. Yeah, the tent, and our view with the show ring right behind us is your view, and will be throughout the night. It's a great spot to be. It really looks and feels a lot like Madison Square Garden. Great to be at the Lyndhurst estate. I'm not used to hanging around estates dressing up in a tux. You know, with our dogs, though, this is a loving for dogs, and it's more than a show or competition. It's a happening. It's an event. We use terms like underdog, top dog, doggy dog, and we relate so well to our dogs. How about you relating to what's happened in the first 4 groups and what you think we'll see tonight with the 3 groups and then Best in Show?
Well, last night we saw history in the making. 3 breeds placed for the very first time in the group at Westminster. The Blue Tick Coonhound, the Red-Bone Coonhound, and the Miniature American Shepherd. And then tonight we're going to see the #1 dog, all breeds, the Samoyed named Striker, and also the #2 dog. There's Striker. He's a beautiful Samoyed. Love that white coat. #2 is the Lagotto Romagnolo Orca, who is going to be in the sporting group. So I love seeing those top top dogs. And of course, in the working group, we have 7 of the top 10 breeds that are competing tonight.
Yeah. And I like that you said top dogs. See, there you go, the reference. How about what's caught your eye so far?
Well, Chris, I think what struck me was the fact that 3 of our 4 group winners last night, the Whippet, the Old English, and the Pekingese, were exhibited by breeder-owner handlers. And breeder-owner handlers are truly the foundation of our sport. I think that was a real nice testament. And there they are. They're working at the table, grooming, getting the dogs ready for the ring. I also was struck by the fact that this was a real tribute to our best in show judge, Mrs. Trotter, probably the most winning breeder-owner handler ever in our sport, showing her Norwegian elk hounds. Another factor was the multi-generational aspect of our sport, the family aspect of our sport. And speaking of family, we're actually going to have a husband and wife facing off in Best in Show.
Yeah, and maybe that's where we could use doggy-dog, husband, wife. But it's the Whippet against the French Bulldog, so we'll watch closely. All kinds of competition. Earlier, we checked in with Sarah Walsh. Sarah?
I am standing by with a very relaxed group, and that is because I'm here with a lot of veterans. All of the handlers here have been in Best in Show before, and this is, of course, the group that punched its ticket last night, so they had a night to celebrate what could unfold this evening. I'm here with Wasabi, the Pekingese, and I'm told it only took about 30 minutes of grooming for that beautiful coat today. And then Connor next to her takes about 3 hours plus to do a blowout on that hair. No blowouts today, though, because she was in great shape from last night. I'm told that she was just resting at the hotel comfortably. And then down here, I'm with the low maintenance dog, so I don't fit in really on this end. But these guys didn't take much grooming at all. And the cool story from tonight, of course, Justin and Chesley are married. And I know, Chesley, when you got home last night or when you checked your phone for the first time, what did those text messages look like?
Oh, it was a million messages. I couldn't even respond to all of them.
Perhaps she will get back to you tonight, but she's got a good excuse why. Husband and wife going against each other tonight. Jenny, back to you.
Sarah, thank you. Great stuff. She's going to keep track of all the action throughout the night, and we are counting down the minutes until the sporting group walks the ring. They'll kick off night 2 of group judging. Get those last kisses, get those treats in, because we are ready to see those dogs in action. When we come back, we'll meet some newcomers to Westminster. Stay with us. We've got a busy night full of dogs, full of beauty ahead. Westminster Pre-Show Live is presented by Purina Pro Plan. And we are counting down the minutes to the start of night 2 of the Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show. We'll see 3 more groups and end the night with a new Best in Show winner. Westminster has become such a prestigious dog show that dogs from all over the country and even the world come out to compete. And of course, why wouldn't you? And most of the 2,500 dogs here this weekend came from all over. New York State, California, Pennsylvania, Florida, and Texas round out the top 5 states. And this year, there were 44 international entries from 10 different countries, the most coming from Canada, while Argentina and Japan each had 3 entries of their own. Well, Sarah Walsh is keeping track of all the action throughout the night behind the scenes. So, Sarah, what do you got for us?
This year, 4 new breeds have been introduced at Westminster. Last night, it was the Beaver Terrier and the Belgian Lacanois. And tonight, it's these 2 dogs that are making history as the first to represent their breed. This is the Barbet, and this is the Dogo Argentino. He was bred in the 20s in Argentina to protect property. I'm told he is a very loyal dog. He would also be bred to protect the family and chase wild game like boars and puma, which is insane. Fun fact about this guy, he loves chasing after 4-wheelers on the family property, chilling out right now. The Barbet over here came in France, goes back to the 16th century. Barbet is the French word for beard, and he is known for his distinctive beard. And this Barbet is known for being just happy all the time, which that's a great way to live, Jenny.
Sarah, great stuff. You know I love the Barbet from France. And there is one competition during Westminster weekend that isn't for the dogs, but for the young handlers who may one day walk the Best in Show ring. It's happening right now. Handlers from ages 9 to 18 are competing in the junior showmanship competition. They're focusing on breed knowledge in presentation and economy of motion. And each finalist is awarded scholarship money, with first place getting $10,000. This is a great way to get started in the sport, and it really is a sport for all ages. And we see that on display every year at the Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show. And we're getting close to starting night 2 here at Lyndhurst. Get that rest in while you can. And hey, a little more primping as well, because the dogs are ready and focused, and the boxer always does well around here. The grooming alone, I love it. These dogs never disappoint. We'll find out more about these historic grounds when we return. We're live from Lyndhurst. Westminster Pre-Show Live is presented by Purina Pro Plan. And the dogs are getting kisses in.
It's okay.
Some love from their breeders, owners, and handlers, and smiles, of course. We're 13 minutes away from the start of all this competition, night 2, and we are here at beautiful Lyndhurst, where locals actually come every day to walk their dogs. But what you may not know is this estate actually has a remarkable history.
Overlooking the Hudson River in Tarrytown, New York, is Lyndhurst, one of America's finest Gothic Revival mansions. Designed in 1838 by Alexander Jackson Davis, it boasts 67 acres of park-like landscape and 30 rooms filled with a vast collection of 19th century decorative arts. In its 180 years, its neighbors have read like a who's who of American history: Irving, Walker, Rockefeller. First occupied by New York City Mayor William Paulding, Lyndhurst was sold to merchant George Merritt in 1864. Its third and most famous owner, railroad tycoon Jay Gould, bought the estate in 1880 as a summer home. After Gould's death, daughter Helen built a kennel on the grounds for her younger brother Frank, where he began breeding and showing St. Bernards. The estate even had the privilege of hosting dog shows for many years. When Anna Gould passed in 1961, Lyndhurst was donated into a national trust for historic preservation to operate as a museum for the public benefit. So, on a beautiful sunny day, stop by Lyndhurst for a stroll with your dog and see history on the Hudson.
It really is breathtaking here, and that piece mentioned Frank Gould and his St. Bernards. Well, this trophy is called the Gould Challenge Cup. It's awarded to Best of Breed at the St. Bernard Club's national shows. The history here, and there is a dog, I gotta point out, this is magnificent and so historical and incredibly special. It's time now to send it over to Sarah Walsh. She's standing by with the Westminster Kennel Club president. Sarah?
Thanks, Jenny. I'm here with Chat Reinders, and for the first time ever, this event has been taken out of New York City. So tell us, what has it been like doing that here?
Well, I've got to tell you, Lyndhurst has hosted us so beautifully here, and it's been a fantastic week. I can promise you, when we looked at this on paper about 6 months ago, we couldn't have imagined how grand we could make this stage. And this floor is the same size as the floor in Madison Square Garden. And the Lyndhurst grounds are amazing, and people today have been so energized by the show outdoors, and the dogs have been too, so we're just thrilled.
I know a lot has happened over the last year, but how important was it for you guys to have the 145th Westminster Kennel Club show here?
Well, I've got to say, we were the last major sporting event that went before the pandemic came along, and you know, it's been a longer and darker passage than I think a lot of us thought we might be going through. And our effort here was really, you know, we've lived through wars, we've lived through strikes, we've lived through other pandemics, and we've been around for 145 straight years. And for us, we wanted this show to be help people step into the light a little bit, and dog lovers especially. So.
I know owners and handlers have told me they've really enjoyed being outside. It's been relaxing, they said, for the dogs, less stressful for the dogs. And they said that this energy is still here. But how excited are you to take this thing back to MSG next year?
Well, I tell you, MSG is it's home, so we'll be heading back. We're really excited for next January, and I got to say, there's great energy here, but there's great energy there too, and the dogs love that too. So we're thrilled to be back.
And you told me that this floor is the same size as it would be at the Garden, so they have left no stone unturned to make this thing have that same sort of feel. Jenny?
Sarah, great stuff. These sporting dogs are getting their last looks in, and it has been a busy night of sports for the Fox family of networks. Earlier today on FS1, Ross Chastain advanced to tonight's NASCAR All-Star race after winning a segment during the All-Star Open. But tonight, here at Lyndhurst Mansion, we're about to find out who our winner will be, because the dogs are ready. And we mentioned the history with the St. Bernards here at Lyndhurst. When they arrive, you will know it. Don't worry, the working class is coming up tonight. Westminster Pre-Show Live is presented by Purina Pro Plan. The Fox Bet Super 6 app is giving you another chance to win $1,000 during the Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show. So just download the free-to-play app, pick 6 outcomes from tonight for your shot to win. And one of the questions on tonight's contest is, which breed will win the sporting group? Will it be one of these hopeful dogs? Let's go check in with Sarah Walsh, who's in the ready ring. Sarah?
Hey, Jenny, thanks. You're taking a look at Dove. She is a golden retriever, which, as you know, always a fan favorite here. She's just 2.5, very chill, as most of the dogs are back here in the ready ring. You know, so many people we've talked about have said that this feels so much more relaxed, but they said that the energy is here. And when you head out to the ring, boy, you can feel that energy, and the jitters certainly start. If you turn around here, Tony, this is Marker, the curly-coated retriever. He's getting set to head on out here, and you see all the sporting dogs hanging out back here. And if I take you around over here, Tony, this is a vantage point of what it's going to look like when they get out here in the ring. So we're in the back here, and if you take them out there, that's what it's going to look like when they hit the floor to get ready to compete. Everyone here has talked about what it feels like when you go out there, and there's some owners and handlers that say we try to treat it like just another dog show, but make no mistake, they know that this is not just another dog show. This is Westminster. It means so much to the owners, the handlers. We've talked to people that have been emotional today about how much this event means to them and what it will feel like to be in that ring tonight competing. Jenny, back over to you.
All right, Sarah, thank you. Well, it's just about time to get things started. The wait is over, so let's go out to the longtime ring announcer for Westminster, Michael Lefebvre.
Ladies and gentlemen, will everyone please rise for the presentation of colors by the Westchester County Police Department Ceremonial Unit. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our special guests performing our national anthem, the West Point Band Academy Brass Quintet. We thank them for their service to our country. May we have the sporting group in the ring, please?
The time has come, and when we come back, it's time for night 2 of the 145th Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show live from Lyndhurst. 145th Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show is presented by Purina Pro Plan. And we are in Tarrytown, a wonderful village just north of New York City. 67 beautiful acres filled with dog lovers. We're usually in the Big Apple for this prestigious event, but today, the famed Westminster Ring makes its home at the Lyndhurst estate. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the 145th Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show. I'm Jenny Taft, and thrilled to be back for night 2 of this incredible event. And what is seen behind me? This is the Super Bowl for dogs, and they are ready for the spotlight. And Lyndhurst provided the perfect backdrop for our first night. 4 group winners down and 3 more to go before Best in Show. And remember, no prize money involved here, but who needs it when your dog is crowned the best of the best? So let me remind you who's already punched their ticket to the Best in Show competition. Representing for the hounds, Bourbon the Whippet. She is a new mom, strutting her stuff. And from the toy group, Wasabi the Pekingese has always done well here in Best in Show. We'll see what Wasabi's got. For the non-sporting group, Matthew the French Bulldog. Could a Frenchie win for the first time this year? And I can't forget Connor, because Connor, look at that face. The Old English Sheepdog will also be making an appearance later in Best in Show. But 3 more groups to go as well. Sporting, Working, and Terrier, and then Best in Show. All right, the time has come. Let's get group judging started and send it over to Chris Myers, Gail Miller-Beischer, and Don Sturz. Guys, take it away.
Thank you very much, and we welcome all of you, and thank you for being a part of what is a landmark moment for Westminster, and a special night, really, for dog lovers everywhere. Labrador Retrievers, Golden Retrievers, some of the most popular in our country, yet they've never won it. 144 years Best in Show. This could be their night. The French Bulldog also looking for that first. But you have both judged dogs and shown dogs, so what are you excited most about tonight?
Tonight, I'm really excited that the #1 dog in all breeds, a Samoyed named Striker, will be here. And also the #2 dog, a Lagotto Romagnolo named Orca, who's going to be in the sporting group. And we have 7 of the 10 top working dogs competing tonight. And it's really just top shelf all the way.
Well, for me, Chris, remember, we're in the stomping grounds of that famous author, Washington Irving. And as with any great novel, the story of this year's Westminster has had twists, turns, and surprises. I'm excited to see how the story goes forward tonight and gets to that climatic ending of who will win Best in Show.
Yep, in the neighborhood of Sleepy Hollow, which dog will be legend when we wrap it up tonight. Right now, to get us started, successful business icon, familiar face, and a dog lover you'll all want to hear from.
Sporting dogs began as hunting companions, helping hunters locate and retrieve quarry or trophy in the field. These dogs are easy to train. They get along very well with children, and they enjoy getting exercise. So it's no surprise they become lovable family dogs. So one may be sitting in the living room right next to you right now, as the sporting group is about to hit the Westminster Ring.
And special thanks to Martha Stewart. Of course, a dog lover, has French Bulldogs and Chow Chows. She's with us under the big top, under the tent here at the Lyndhurst estate. And our judge to get the sporting group going, Mr. James S. Covey from Ballston Lake, New York, and this is his 3rd judging assignment here at Westminster.
Yeah, English Cocker breeder. He bred a national specialty winner. He's judged a number of national specialties, which is a great honor for any judge. And notable is before he started his judging career, he judged the sweepstakes at the Golden Retriever Club of America National Specialty and picked my puppy as best puppy.
To Michael Lefebvre, our ring announcer.
The archetype water dog of France, the Barbet, is a joyful, bright, and loyal companion. A rustic breed with roots as far back as the 16th century, this medium-sized dog locates, flushes, and retrieves birds. The breed became eligible to compete at Westminster for the very first time this year. This is Barbet, #12.
And you may recognize the handler. This is Justin Smithy, who won the non-sporting group last night.
About halfway across the back.
This is a new part of the new breed, and each year We have over 200 breeds. Some can be, I guess, brought in by approved by the AKC, the governing body.
That's correct. This breed became an AKC recognized breed in 2020, although it's a very old breed dating back to the 16th century.
And the distinguishing features for this breed are that large head and that curly coat, which is protective for a water retriever.
The Brittany is full of life, an energetic dog excelling as a hunter. It is the smallest of the pointing breeds. His exuberance may be channeled toward obedience, agility work, or conformation shows. Versatile in the field and highly intelligent, the Brittany is also an excellent choice as a therapy or service dog and as a companion to the active family. This is Brittany, number 20.
And some applause here, and although it could be a nice family pet, like both of you, behavioral issues could be a problem if you if you don't. I want you to loosen up tonight, have fun.
It's all about exercise with some of these breeds. This dog is bred to be active, and it needs exercise and needs something to think about.
This is a breed that has really committed itself to maintaining versatility and a commitment to what it was bred to do. Most of these dogs have working titles.
The Lagotto Romagnolo dates back to Italy and pre-Roman civilization. Originally servicing as a waiter retriever, this breed is currently utilizing its excellent sense of smell to locate truffles. This is a small to medium-sized dog with a coat of shorn ring-shaped curls and brown, white, off-white, or orange in color. Agile of both mind and body, this breed has endurance to work all day. This is Lagotto Romagnolo, number 12.
This is Orca, who we already had mentioned is number 2 all breeds. She was born in Croatia, has won second in the group at Crufts in England, and now she's in the U.S.
Yeah, and of the last 6 Best in Show winners, she's a female. Half have been females.
Oh, she is a showy young girl.
And as Mike had commented, that coat in all of these sporting breeds, coat is so significant with regards to the work that they have to do.
The Fox Bet Super 6 app giving you a chance to win $1,000 during the Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show. Just download the app, pick 6 best of breed winners in the group through the competitions, and you'll have a chance to win. It's free to play, and we don't want you to miss out.
A favorite of Dutch nobility, the Nederlandse Kooikerhondje originated hundreds of years ago in Europe as a duck hunter. Outdoors, this alert sporting dog is keen, swift, and attentive. He enjoys working and does so with a cheerful character. In the home, he is faithful and easygoing. This is Nederlandse Kooikerhondje, number 9.
Yeah, the Corker is new to the sporting group. Check out those earrings, those black fringe tips.
Yeah, tougher to say, easier to like.
The Pointer is one of the oldest sporting breeds. He searches for game using his highly developed sense of smell, and having found it, freezes into that classical point. A Pointer named Sensation is the emblem of the Westminster Kennel Club. A hunting dog, he is most importantly an excellent family companion. This is Pointer, number 27.
And in case you missed Michael mentioning, looking like the logo of Westminster and WKC.
Pointers are known for their classic head, those thin ear letters, and a bee-sting tail. And when he goes, he should have dash, and that bee-sting tail should rack back and forth in rhythm with he goes. And there it is.
The German short-haired Pointer is an all-purpose gun dog. Developed in Germany in the 19th century from Italian, French, and Spanish pointers, he is an exceptionally fine all-around hunting dog. The German short-haired Pointer is intelligent, even-tempered, and makes a loyal family dog. This is German short-haired Pointer, number 32.
Of course, Valerie Nunes Atkinson is handling this young girl, who is the daughter of CJ, our Best in Show winner from 2016. She's been breeding these German Shorthairs for many, many years.
Yeah, it's a passion for her. She's really committed to this breed. She's been showing them her entire life. And I would imagine this is quite an emotional night for her, showing the daughter of her Westminster Best in Show winner.
Let's check in with Sarah Walsh. Sarah?
Hi,
Hi, Chris. You know, Dawn just mentioned what an emotional night this is for Valerie. I spoke with her a little earlier, and she said it's really bittersweet when she run best of breed earlier tonight. She said when she walked out of the ring, that's when it really hit her about CJ passing. And she said that while she's so happy to be here, you always hope that your dogs leave a lasting impression. And she said CJ has certainly done that. I said, what happens if you win tonight? She said, if that happens and I win with Jade, she said, you will literally have to pull me off of the floor. Now over to Michael.
The development of the German wire-haired pointer began around 1870. He is one of several European retrieving pointers, but unlike some of the others, has a water-repellent coat. He is probably descended from several versatile hunting breeds, including the German short-haired pointer and the wire-haired pointing Griffon. This is German wire-haired pointer, number 8.
And this is not a dog that'll kind of spend a day hanging out on the couch, right? It needs to be outdoors. It doesn't matter land, water, by sea.
They're very active breed, as these, oh, there we go, as these sporting dogs are wanted to treat. But this dog especially, if you look at the a number of titles after the name, it's very impressive. This dog is a junior hunter. It's an agility dog. And it just won 5 Best in Shows in the last few months. So he's been very busy.
And I have to mention, Pat Lawrence is one of the co-owners on this dog. Pat Lawrence is a real dedicated breeder who had decades in the breed. And it's pretty cool to see that she's got this dog now who goes back to all of her original stuff that's behind other German wire-haired pointer breeders' stock. And I'm sure she's very proud tonight.
The bite, please.
A made-in-America breed, the Chesapeake Bay Retriever was developed in the 1800s to retrieve waterfowl from the icy waters of the Chesapeake Bay. A rugged build, oily double coat, and an intense love of water makes the breed especially suited to his task. The Chessie still works today wherever harsh conditions prevail. This is Chesapeake Bay Retriever, number 23.
The official dog of the state of Maryland, and General Custer, President Teddy Roosevelt, owns Chesapeake Bay Retrievers. Bully, bully.
Well, they're an older breed. They were at the show at Westminster in 1877, and they're known as one of the most driven retrievers. And, you know, they have to work in very icy waters.
Absolutely. They were actually bred to work for the market hunters. So they were working all day, bring as many ducks back to take to market as possible.
One of the oldest breeds of the retriever line, the curly-coated retriever is a solid-colored either black or liver, with an ideal coat of small, tight, crisp curls. Long admired for their outstanding hunting ability, curlies are wickedly smart. The curly is an excellent companion for a family with an active lifestyle. This is curly-coated retriever number 17.
And not, you know, we just saw the last dog had titles. This dog does too. In the sporting group, there are going to be a lot of dogs that show and also compete in performance competitions as well. And so this is a junior hunter. He has the instinct. He's retained that instinct.
Yeah, and he also has the construction, he has the coat. The proof is in the pudding, actually, right? That he actually can do the job he's bred to do because he's got the equipment to do it.
The flat-coated retriever was developed in England more than a century ago. He excels at an upland shooting dog and an efficient water retriever. Today's flat coat is active, cheerful, and elegant, a versatile family companion and hunting retriever characterized by his dense, flat, lustrous coat, unique outline, and a happy wagging tail. This is flat-coated retriever number 25.
People watching at home who may not know a whole lot about what is going on here. Obviously, the judge, you talk about this dog fitting the standard. There's a series of retrievers. So what else are they looking for when these dogs are out here?
Well, this breed in particular, the standard, describes a one-piece head, very distinctive from the other retrievers. They're also much more racy in their build than the other retriever breeds. And as Mike had mentioned, a very distinctive silhouette.
The Golden Retriever originated in Scotland in 1868 as primarily a hunting dog, retrieving upland game birds, waterfowl, and small game. The Golden is known for his friendly, reliable, trustworthy temperament as well as his outstanding trainability. 2018 marks the 150th anniversary of the founding of the breed. This is Golden Retriever, number 20.
And just to follow up on the standard discussion, there's a written standard that explains all of the aspects of the breeds and it's a blueprint really, and it can talk about coat texture, movement, rib cage spring, and it's all about what they're originally bred to do.
Has nothing to do, though, with how popular a dog is. The judge blocks that out. Daniel last year won this group, a Golden Retriever, and it was a public outcry when it didn't win Best in Show, but that's a totally different dynamic versus popularity and what the judge sees.
Well, this is the breed that my family started with, and I know them well, and one of the things that causes them to be so popular is their incredible temperament and that head and expression. You look in a Golden Retriever's eyes, and you go, ah.
Our Aaron Andrews at Fox has Howie, who is a Golden Retriever, watching tonight.
The Labrador Retriever is actually a product of Newfoundland and not nearby Labrador. Bred to work with fishermen, Labs are athletic dogs whose temperament is human-oriented and eager to please. They are renowned as hunting dogs, family companions, search and rescue dogs, therapy and assistance dogs, and have been the most registered AKC breed for over 30 years. This is Labrador Retriever, number 10.
Yeah, it tops the popularity list by the AKC, followed by the updated numbers, the French Bulldog, German Shepherd, then the Golden Retriever.
And of course, this color, we have to talk about it. You know, oftentimes the yellow or the black are in the group, it seems like, but this is a beautiful brown.
A beautiful chocolate. Yeah, she's gorgeous. Labradors are all about head, coat, and tail. That coat is there as a protective feature, and you see it right through the tail. It'll wrap around the tail and give that distinctive otter tail feature the breed is known for.
And she has a beautiful head.
Beautiful.
The Nova Scotia Duck Tolling Retriever, or Toller, was developed to toll or lure and retrieve waterfowl. Tolling is the playful action of the dog retrieving sticks or balls along the shoreline. Bred to resemble a fox in appearance, the Toller is the smallest of the retrievers and makes an ideal hunting companion. This is Nova Scotia Duck Tolling Retriever, number 22.
And so, of course, the judges
judge about halfway down and back.
Using the standard. That's how they're judging the dogs. They study the standard and know them and become experts in them. So the wedge-shaped head of this dog and the proper length of muzzle are that way so that the dog can comfortably hold a bird. Everything is about purpose in this type of group, Chris.
They've also got a little bit more of a springy kind of jaunty gait, which goes along with the way they work on the shore, and that relates back to their construction.
It's a good look. Looks like it's smiling.
As a family dog, the English Setter is unsurpassed. His even temper, devotion, quiet manner, and ease of care and training and fondness of children make him an ideal companion. City, suburb, or country, it matters not to an English Setter where he lives, as long as he lives in a house with people he loves. This is English Setter, number 14.
So how much can a dog, you talk about if it fits the standard, as many of these look like they
halfway
do,
down and back.
How much of what they do as they move around here can change or alter that in the eyes of the judge?
Well, I think the way that the dog handles the surface, handles the crowd, handles the distractions, that all goes back to construction and temperament. And when we start looking at this English Setter, you have to start talking about them in relation to the other Setter breeds. I've always made the English Setter, when I talk about them in relation to the different kinds of bikes there are.
The ring, please.
The English Setter is like the street bike, the more moderate of the three Setters. And I just got to weigh in. I love that the handler's beard matches the spots on the dog.
Yes, those are very noticeable.
It was on purpose, I think.
A lot of flavor there.
Originally known as Black and Tan Centers, Gordon Centers first came into prominence in Scotland through the Duke of Gordon. Among the very first breeds registered with the AKC, Gordons were hugely popular as personal bird dogs. Daniel Webster owned one of two Gordons imported into the United States in 1842. They are alert, lively, and loyal family dogs that excel as hunting dogs. This is Gordon Setter, number 9.
And just to follow up on that, this is the Gordon Setter, of course, which has a heavier body. It has heavier bone, and that's because of where it was meant to work. Yeah. So what bike is this?
I'd go with that mountain bike, right? You're going to take it off-road, rough terrain. Gordon Setter's got a much deeper, stronger head. As you said, much more body and bone. And what's really important in this breed is the color pattern. You know, that black coat with the requisite red tan markings.
beautiful, rich red. Isn't that? I just love it.
And you watch the setters, they're going to go around with a little higher head carriage than, say, the retrievers, because they scent to the air when they work.
The Irish setter has been called the most beautiful of dogs. With a rich red flowing coat, his regal bearing turns heads wherever he goes. A rollicking personality is a trademark of the breed. At home, he is loyal and loving companion. In the field, a swift-moving hunter, pointing upland birds. This is Irish setter, number 11.
The name Ovechkin, you can't, I mean, you never know with dogs if they're hockey fans or if they like hoops. Many of them are mascots, but that's
halfway across the back.
A clever name there. And by the way, the 1962 Disney movie Big Red increased the breed's popularity, and it's still very popular.
And to continue on with that analogy, I would make the Irish setter the racing bike, right? The lighter boned of those setters. We're going to talk about the red and white later. There was a comment Mike made about being the most beautiful of dogs, and I think there is nothing more beautiful than an Irish setter out in the sunlight with that glistening red coat. I did a national specialty once, and I actually had to catch my breath looking at 100 of them standing out there in the sun.
And some of those that are, right, what you've told me is when you've judged something that's breathtaking right away, captures your attention. All right, we'll continue. Don Stirs, Gail Miller-Beischer, Chris Myers with you. You're watching live on Fox. Coming up, we have some of the Cocker Spaniel group, the Vizsla, and a lot more. Later, the Working and Terrier group.
The Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show on Fox is sponsored by the Home Depot. 100% life-proof, 0% worries, any pet, any stain, anytime. And presented by Purina Pro Plan, nutrition that performs. We are halfway through the sporting group, but before we find out who will move on to compete for Best in Show, let's go to Sarah Walsh in the Ready Ring, sponsored by LifeProof with pet-proof technology carpet available exclusively at the Home Depot. Sarah?
One of the most fascinating stories of the evening doesn't just involve two dogs, but a man and a wife. Chesley and her husband, Justin, are both going to be competing in Best in Show tonight. Chesley, what has it been like for your family over these last 24 hours?
It's really hard to wrap our minds around it. It's beyond our wildest dreams, so we're very excited.
And Justin's competing right now, actually. He's out on the floor handling the bar bay. This is not only special for your family, but especially for her right here, Bourbon, because just 3 months ago, she became a mom, had 5 puppies in March. So from that time where she just had babies, to think that she could be competing tonight at the highest level, going for Best in Show. Tell us what this journey has been like for her.
I think it's really a testament to what an incredible dog she is. She never misses a beat, and she bounced back incredibly, so we're very proud of that.
There is no bounce back mom bod like the one that Bourbon has pulled off in these last couple of months. Now back to the sporting group and Michael.
Despite the name, the Irish red and white setter is a distinct breed. Known in Ireland since the 17th century, the red and white is thought to be the older of the 2 Irish setters. Nearly extinct by the end of the 19th century, red and whites began to re-emerge in the 1940s. They are strong, athletic, with a keen and intelligent attitude. This is a Irish red and white setter, number 7.
Sir, could you go about halfway down and back for me, please?
It's a good-looking dog. I just want Sarah having talked about a husband and wife competing in the most important dog show. That could be a show on Fox, like Housebroken. They could animate it if they have to. But I wanted you to continue your analogy of bicycles and the different group settings.
So, as Michael was mentioning, this breed has a very long history, and I look at this as kind of a vintage version, a progenitor of the setters to come, and that color pattern, all white with islands of red, distinguishing feature.
Excellent gait. More serious look there.
The American Water Spaniel originated in the Midwest and is one of the few original American breeds. It is believed that the Irish Water Spaniel, curly-coated retriever, and the extinct English Water Spaniel figured into the breed's development. This is a versatile hunting dog used on all types of waterfowl and upland game. This is American Water Spaniel, number 11.
This dog is the 4th generation Best of Breed winner at Westminster. That's quite a record.
Yes.
Originated in Wisconsin, then became the state dog in 1986 in Wisconsin. What do you think about Aaron Rodgers and what's going on with the Packers? we already had Ovechkin earlier.
Well, this dog actually is from Wisconsin. Not only being the state dog, this dog actually lives there. These dogs are actually bred to work out of skiffs or canoes. So you see the relativity of their size. They also work on land.
The Boykin Spaniel was developed in South Carolina in the early 1900s. This dark brown Flushing Spaniel excels at swimming and retrieving. They are an energetic companion that can hunt all day and then double as a family pet at night. The Boykin is the official state dog of South Carolina. This is Boykin Spaniel, number 11.
Mentioned the official state dog. September 1st in South Carolina is actually Boykin Spaniel Day. Impressive.
I think this is a hidden gem, really. They're a great breed. They're not that common, but once you get to know them, they're a versatile, fun family pet.
Yeah, my niece Jamie and her boyfriend Connor live in Charleston, South Carolina, and they said they're actually quite frequently seen on the streets. So I think South Carolina embraces them as their state dog and a great companion.
The Clumber Spaniel is believed to have originated in France but bred in England. He takes his name from the county park near Nottinghamshire. Largest of all land spaniels, he is a methodical worker in the field, developed specifically for hunting upland game and dense cover. The Clumber was one of the first breeds shown at Westminster and recognized by the AKC. This is Clumber Spaniel, number 7.
Ma'am, halfway down and back.
Yes, sir.
And of course, we saw the tall-legged setters, but here we have the opposite of that, the shorter leg.
Yes, we talk about Clumbers as one of the long, low-level breeds. They have a rectangular outline, and as Michael said, they're built to go through, undergrowth and brush, plod through with a hunter on foot. So it's a walking hunter.
I don't know if it's a sleeping with a hunter, but the Clumber Spaniel can snore with the best of them.
I bet they're great snugglers.
The Cocker Spaniel evolved in America from the English Cocker and is the smallest of the sporting breeds. An upland bird gun dog, he derives his name from skill with woodcock in the field, but is also an accomplished swimmer and retriever. In the show ring, Cockers compete in 3 color varieties. Black is the first of those varieties, which includes both black and black with tan points. This is Black Cocker Spaniel, number 27.
I have another female here, and when you hear Michael announce the number, you see the armband. It just matches if you're following at home. Easier to track the dog with the owner. And
that's right. The armband number just correlates to the printed catalog. So if you wanted to follow along in the competition, you had that catalog, you'd see all the entries. Of course, we have Michael Pitts handling Prince here. He's a professional handler who's done very well at Westminster in the past and is known for having top cockers.
Yeah. Cockers are known for that beautiful headpiece,
right around,
that
please.
rounded skull, that well-cushioned muzzle, broad ribs, nice broad rump.
That's a positive.
The affectionate disposition and beautiful expression of the Cocker Spaniel have made it among the most popular companion dogs for centuries. This is the Ascot variety of Cocker Spaniel. Ascot stands for any solid color other than black and includes buffs and browns. This is Ascot Cocker Spaniel number 12.
About halfway, please.
You may see that GCHB in the corner, obviously for bronze, or if it's a G, it's gold.
Right, so there are different levels of championship within the AKC competitions. Yes, and so that dog had a grand champion B, I think, for bronze, obviously. So there are, you can keep showing your dog and trying to add on different titles.
You get points, someone assist them.
Yeah, it incentivizes you to keep showing your dog once they've got the championship, because you can get that bronze, silver, gold level.
And helps with rankings when we talk about this annual event. Obviously, this is the most important show a dog can enter into.
And this dog's very accomplished, obviously, to have that title.
And this is the party color variety of Cocker that are 2 or more solid colors, with one of those colors being white. This is party color Cocker Spaniel number 15.
You'll notice the handler, Linda Pitts, is lifting the ears up on the dog, and that's so that the judge can have a good look at the neck and the layback and just see the clean lines.
Now, my dog at home, of course, these dogs are used to this. These are shown. My dog at home would be snarling and jumping. Rita, the rescue dog, was not used to that type of thing, unless it was a family member. But look, they're expecting it almost.
So this is the 3rd Cocker Spaniel we're seeing, and with the party, it means it has 2 different colors. You see that, Chris? And of course, this one has the longer tail,
which is acceptable, and Cocker Spaniels can be docked or not.
Yeah, and so how do you say the standard, the breed, the colors? Does it matter how the colors are laid out, what colors they are, the shape?
The type of colors and the patterning and so on. You want it to be pleasing to the eye.
In this case, very nice.
The English Cocker Spaniel is a descendant of the original English Spaniel reported in the journals in the late 1300s. The English Cocker is a compactly built, active, merry sporting dog, considered a large dog in a small package. In 1946, the English Cocker Spaniel became a separate breed from the Cocker Spaniel. This is English Cocker, number 22.
About halfway is good.
And this is the solid black English Cocker, but you can see them in blue roans and reds, and they come in lots of colors. I have an orange and white one at home. Love this breed. Here we have Kay Belter showing a veteran. This is an 8-year-old girl. Pink is showing, and she is really in great shape. And again, so we've talked about this. If the dogs are constructed properly, they can compete at a high level as they get older.
And she's returning. She won Best of Breed in 2017.
Of course, there was another black Cocker in Westminster history. Is very famous, My Own Brucey.
And that was the American version, right? This is the English version of the Cocker Spaniel.
Well, of course, back then, we weren't sure what he was.
They broke off.
The beauty of the English Springer Spaniel is found in the expression of its original purpose, a companion gun dog used to flush a spring game. Springers were larger siblings of the smaller Cocker Spaniels, and in 1902 were recognized as a separate breed. His kind, trusting nature brought him to the field, into the home. This is English Springer Spaniel, number 7.
The English Springer Spaniel has 6 Best in Show wins historically, most recently 2007.
It's a wonderful breed and quite a show dog. And here we have the black and white. You see liver and white as well. This is Truman, who is one of the top 10 sporting dogs, being handled with by Robin Novak.
And as the judge is going through these different spaniel breeds, you know, one thing is the body shape, right? This is one of the larger spaniels.
Right around.
But they're very distinctively different also in head type as far as the shape of their skull, their width of muzzle.
Developed in the Midlands of England in the 19th century, the Field Spaniel is among the rarest of spaniel breeds. A combination of beauty and utility, the Field Spaniel is versatile and intelligent, excelling in hunting, obedience, agility, or tracking, as well as in the show ring. They are affectionate and devoted to their family. This is Field Spaniel, number 23.
I have to say, I think that this dog has more titles at the end of its name than I've ever seen.
Well, and I noticed, Gail, this is Dixon, the first Field Spaniel to win a barn hunt title.
That's right, and it has barn hunt, it has CGC, it has, oh my goodness, rally. We have a little bit of everything here, and tracking, I can't believe it. Well, that just shows the versatility of the breed.
It does. It also speaks to this dog's temperament and biddability.
The Irish Water Spaniel is the sole surviving water dog in Britain and in Ireland. It was once the first breeds recognized in this country and was originally used exclusively as a waterfowl retriever. His eager disposition, curly coat, and rat-like tail make him uniquely qualified for the task. This is Irish Water Spaniel, number 7.
Good boy, steady.
And this breed, this type, often referred to as clowns of the Spaniel family. I know what you're thinking, Don. Don't say it. But
you're our clown, Chris.
I set you up. All right. But why? Obviously, a personality that is outgoing all over the place. And it has to show that, I guess, to live up to that.
And now back to the dog. It's those ringlets.
I'll do the joke. You do the analysis.
It's those ringlets. They are known to be quite a clown. And I always think it's interesting to point out that their name is that of being a spaniel, but the actual work they do is that of a retriever. And when you examine these dogs, you go over them, their body structure, get your hands in there, much like a retriever, in that they've got a broad rib cage, lots of bone, deep body.
The Sussex Spaniel gets its name from the county of Sussex in England, where it almost certainly originated as one of the oldest distinct spaniel breeds. This dog is a slow, close-working gun dog that is especially valuable in heavy brush. The Sussex cheerful and affectionate nature is demonstrated by his almost constantly wagging tail. This is Sussex Spaniel, number 11.
And I'll see him halfway down and back.
If you're wondering, the oldest dog to ever win Best in Show, it was a Sussex Spaniel, Stump, back in 2009, just over 10 years of age.
Well, that was an incredible night. I was there for that, loved it. This dog, oh my gosh, wait till you hear this. It has set the record for the breed in dock diving. He can jump 7 feet off a dock.
Wow.
Wow.
That's incredible. Look at those legs.
Don't judge a book by its cover, for sure. This is another long, low-level breed. And I loved when the camera caught that shot of the expression. That's one of the distinguishing features of this breed, is that somber, serious expression with their eyes.
The Welsh Springer Spaniel is relatively rare in this country, but probably is one of the oldest recognizable spaniel breeds. Energetic and intelligent, hardworking and water-loving, he is a reliable showman and field dog. He is an excellent family companion, great with children, and devoted to his owners. This is Welsh Springer Spaniel, number 12.
And Velvet, another female. We've had
Thank you, sir. Halfway down and back.
In the sporting group.
Well, the females are really the foundation, right? That's how we move the generations forward. So it's actually great to see that the girls are ruling it tonight. Yeah?
We always are. We always are.
You're outnumbered in the booth, Gail. Just remember that. It's 2-1 here. Overall, we'll see.
It's important to remember that this is a separate breed from the English Springer Spaniel.
Yes.
It is a distinct breed of its own.
The Spinoni Italiano is an ancient Italian gun dog. He is an excellent pointer and readily retrieves from land or water. Tireless in the field, he is affectionate, gentle, and calm at home. The Spinoni is only for owners with a sense of humor and a tolerance for wet beards.
Easy.
This is Spinoni Italiano, number 9.
It's okay. Okay. About halfway down and back for me, okay?
I love how the judge was comforting the dog. Right? Must have been feeling a little tension there. Just telling them to take it easy.
So a judge can sense that, just like an owner or handler would.
Absolutely. I find this breed so unique because they have features that are so different from so many other sporting dogs. They have a head in which the plane of the muzzle diverges from the plane of the skull. They also, if you notice, have a little bit of a break in their top line, and they also have a square profile. And then they take all of that and they put it into this kind of very loose, easy gait.
I love the Spinoni Italiano name. Name my dog, if I had one, I'd name him Rigatoni or something.
The Vizsla is the pride of Hungary, cultivated and closely guarded by the Hungarian aristocracy until the end of World War II. The Vizsla hunts and points game birds and is bold and confident in the field. He is of medium build with a short golden rust coat, energetic and demanding of human interaction, and readily adaptable to many activities. This is Vizsla, number 43.
And of course, this breed I have at home as well, so I have a soft spot for the Vizsla. They are a wonderful, incredible breed. And in fact, at the AKC Pointing Breed Championship this year, 2 Vizslas won the different competitions that Westminster donates and has a trophy for special. So they are really still working in the field today. This dog's working on its Masters Hunter title.
You can see at the beginning, it looked like it snuck up a little treat there, right?
Oh, yeah. Every dog's got what it likes, and the handlers make sure they have it.
The Weimaraner was developed by German noblemen in Weimar in the 1800s and was initially bred to hunt big game. When land holdings diminished, pointing dog stock was introduced and Weimaraners evolved into bird dogs. They are often referred to as the gray ghost. This is Weimaraner, number 24.
We see that this dog just turned 2 years old. And, you know, oftentimes young dogs that are starting off their careers, Westminster's the launching point.
Very often. The other factor, though, is we're 6 months into the show season, right? Westminster's typically in February. It's usually the end of a dog's career, as you say at the beginning. So we are seeing a lot of younger, new dogs kind of hitting the ground now.
Yeah, and by the way, the youngest dog ever to win Best of Joe, and it was quite a few years back, was just under a year, 10 months and change.
The wire-haired pointing Griffon is an athletic, lively bird dog with a strong prey drive and a biddable temperament. It is a medium-sized dog with a harsh coat to protect it while hunting upland birds and waterfowl. The Griffon is a loyal, affectionate family companion and is adaptable to any task its owner asks it to perform. This is wire-haired pointing Griffon, number 12.
Yes, sir.
Here we have Zach Helmer showing Banner.
The wire-hair pointing Griffon, I think sometimes people at first glance see them as very similar to the German wire-hair pointer, but they're actually quite distinctly different. Head, much squarer head, broader body, heavier bone. They do have that wiry coat, but it's of a longer nature.
And not competing against each other, but competing against the breed standard, as you have both pointed out very clearly.
A completely separate breed from the Vizsla, the wire-haired was developed from Vizsla and German wire-haired pointing stock. A versatile hunting dog with a larger frame and a dense wire coat, more suitable for cold weather hunting. Affectionate and loyal, he is an excellent companion for active families of all ages. This is wire-haired Vizsla, number 7.
Dante is being handled by Adam Peterson, and this is the 4th year that this dog has won Best of Breed at Westminster. But in his free time, he's a therapy dog, and a lot of our dogs that are entered in the show have other work outside of the show ring.
And this has an international flavor. Dante, born in France, trained in Hungary before coming to the U.S. And we have some 10 countries represented, or at least they were, all 50 states in terms of eligibility and the more than 200 breeds when all of this began. So it's nice to see from around our country and around the world. And looks like Mr. Cuffey will size up the sporting group.
He'll make a selection. He'll bring out some of his dogs that he's considering for final placements.
English Springer Spaniels have the most sporting group wins. See if he goes in that direction. 20 Best in Show wins for members of the sporting group.
Brittany right here. Legato right here.
Brittany, the Legato.
Legato is out there.
The short hair, the wire hair.
One of your top dogs.
The flat coat. The English setter, please.
You just look back to see how many dogs he had cut, because you want to be efficient here. You don't want to leave yourself with a cut that has you starting all over
the Weimaraner, please.
And usually it's a 6 to 8 number.
Yeah.
Thank you, folks.
And the wire hair pointing grip on.
Very nice lineup here.
Some beautiful dogs. So again, as you
one at a time,
Chris,
all the way around, end up back over there.
He's looking at these dogs relevant to their each breed standard, not so much against each other. You know, is the Brittany a better representative of the Brittany standard than the wire hair pointing Griffon is of its standard? And that's where,
and now we'll see them go around one last time individually, so that the judge can again look at the outline of the dog while it's moving.
Yeah, it's a true test of construction. It's also an indication of the breed's character, the way in which they go. So he's considering two things.
That was Orca, the Lakota Romagnolo.
Yes. CJ's daughter. Making her dad proud, I'm sure.
Those in attendance here at the
wire hair pointing Griffon.
The state are having a good time.
The wire hair pointer Beacon coming around. Flat coat.
English setter with Stewart, the matching beard.
There's a lot of variety in this. Just looking at them.
Here's the 2-year-old, the youngster who's just starting her career.
Young Weimaraner, the Gray Ghost. And there's the wire hair pointing Griffon coming right on around.
I don't know, either one of you have a pick here. You're leaning one way or the other. If you were out there.
Have the short here, please. Right here.
Wow. That's what I was hoping for. I just didn't want to say.
Come in behind.
Wow.
That's so exciting.
When you're ready,
this is what Westminster's about.
Well, once he saw him go around, he quickly made the decision.
There she goes.
Thank you all very much. This historic Westminster Sporting Group goes to the German short hair. Brittany, the English setter, the Weimaraner.
Jade, handled by Valerie Nunes-Atkinson, owned by Val, Yvonne Hassler-Dettering, Claire Malcolm, and C. Simpson.
The
what
German.
A win. Oh, my gosh.
Incredible.
Short-haired pointer. It was a very eclectic group.
See, and our story just took another turn.
It absolutely did. A very emotional turn.
A very emotional turn.
And I'm surprised Val's keeping it together, I have to say.
Well, she did say early on they're going to have to pick her up off the floor.
Head down to Sarah Walsh.
Here with Jade, you told me that this was going to be such an emotional night for you. What is going through your mind right now?
I have a really dry mouth. I have chicken in my mouth. I'm just thrilled, excited, honored, humbled. I can't come up with the words.
I know it's emotional because her dad won Best in Show, and he's no longer with us. And you said you want his legacy to be remembered, and he's being remembered tonight. You also told me if you win tonight, I would have to pick you up off the floor.
I did.
So how are you feeling?
Can I have a hand?
We will pick you up. Enjoy this, and we'll see you back in the ring in a little bit. Jenny, back over to you.
Sarah, well done, and what an emotional win for the German short-haired pointer. We have our first group winner from the night 2 from the sporting group, and so many dogs on the way. The working group is next. that celebrates the intelligence of dogs. And earlier today was the 6th annual Masters Obedience Championship. This is an invitational competition where dogs and handlers work together and perform a series of exercises. This includes dance steps and other choreography, and the Labrador Retriever became the new Masters Obedience Champion. That's something that I know my dog and I need to work on. Well, the working group is on the way. They are enormous. I saw a few naps back there, but don't worry, the dogs are ready. We're live from Lyndhurst. Stick around. Welcome back to the 145th Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show. The working dogs are getting ready, and you know, last looks are very important around here, and the Mastiff, oh so chill. They are in the Ready Ring, sponsored by Life Proof with Pet Proof Technology Carpet, available exclusively at the Home Depot. The dogs are minutes away. Don't go anywhere. love the St. Bernards, and I cannot wait to see them in the ring. Welcome back to the Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show at the Lyndhurst Estate. A little bit of drool, but a lot of treats as well. You got to do what you got to do back there before you get out to the ring. Well, we have already seen some amazing dogs in the ring this weekend, but oftentimes for these show dogs, competing isn't their first priority. Many volunteer in their communities, as proven by one of the very special flat-coated retrievers who's here this year at Westminster.
Well, we got up at 4 o'clock, so we got an early start. Drive was easy, and he's feeling great. He is doing a really good job. This is Plum's first Westminster. He likes going anywhere that Mommy's going, so the idea of a road trip, he thinks that's just the greatest thing. Plum has a day job, actually, and he really likes that too. So he has 2 different jobs, and his day job is pretty exciting.
Plum loves life. He exudes happiness. That's what you want to see. You want to see a dog who makes someone smile.
He's been a therapy dog here for 1.5 years. So we would go visit patients who were here for chemotherapy.
The caring canines visit patients throughout the hospital. It is a cancer hospital. They visit over 9,000 patients a year.
The Caring Canine program is such an important program. The well-being and the mental health of the patients, they need the Caring Canines.
I was 35 years old at the time. It was a routine checkup, and the doctor felt a lump. Sure enough, it was breast cancer.
So I was first diagnosed with leukemia in 2011.
I had over 30 chemos. So far, I've had 3 surgeries. I did have a double mastectomy.
While I was here for 28 days, they came to me and said, there's a therapy dog, would like to come and see you. I said, great. It was at a really dark time, and it was so amazing.
Plum loves to be petted. Plum loves to lean on people and cuddle with them. And so to him, that's heaven.
The dog touched me in a way that it's kind of hard to describe. When you're that sick, it would put its head on my lap, and it was almost telling me, it's going to be okay, you're going to get through this.
As of February, I was 6 years cancer-free.
Having the canine program really made such a difference to me. It was a huge impact. I feel good, back to normal.
You're a good girl. We've had several patients who have basically said, I don't know how I would have gotten through the stress and the anxiety without the presence of the dogs. And that's very powerful. Dogs do a lot of things. I mean, Plum actually, he is a show dog and he's a caring canine.
When I first found out that Plum was going to be in the Westminster Dog Show, I thought that was just so amazing, and how cool is that?
It's unbelievably exciting. I mean, not many dogs qualify for Westminster, and we're really proud of Plum.
Show dogs work in the community every bit as much as anything. Libraries with children, homeless shelters. So there are lots of things that show dogs can do besides just being a pretty face. He is a lovely show dog. But I chose him because I thought he'd be a good therapy dog. If we win, that's great. If we don't, we've had a nice experience. It's been a nice day. We're with friends. So it's not just going in the ring. It's really being part of the whole community.
What an incredible story. While Plum did not advance, he still had a great showing today, and a lot of that footage you saw at the hospital was shot before the pandemic, but I'm sure he's excited to get back there non-virtually and make patients smile once again. If you'd like to help out Plum and the rest of the Caring Canines, there is a donation page on the Memorial Sloan Kettering Giving website. Proceeds go to expanding the program and helping even more patients. The working dogs are next.
The Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show is sponsored by Purina Pro Plan, nutrition that performs, and by the Home Depot, 100% life-proof, 0% worries. Any pet, any stain, anytime.
As a TV personality, restaurateur, entrepreneur, and philanthropist, it's easy to relate to the working group. These breeds are quick to learn, perform a variety of tasks like guarding and hauling, and they're as smart as they are strong. They are bred to assist humans, and their strong sense of loyalty makes them great companion dogs. Now, if only they could manage paperwork, I would hire a working dog for one of my businesses.
Thank you, Lisa Vanderpump. Vanderpump Dogs just released on Peacock this week. She also has a weekly podcast, All Things Vanderpump, every Tuesday.
May we have the working group in the ring, please.
So 31 breeds, 15 best in shows from the working group. Most recently was in 2004. Josh won that.
That's right. And you know, this group is made up of really strong, powerful dogs. They're athletic, and they know they have jobs to do.
Yeah, we've got guard dogs, we've got draft dogs, trovers.
And of course, we have a new breed this year. The Dogo Argentino is joining.
Oh, I got to tell you all about that when that comes up.
All right.
I had an intimate encounter today.
I'll take notes. There's a lot to take care of. It's a fun group.
And this is going to be an incredibly competitive group. As Gail had mentioned earlier, I think 7 of the top 10 ranked working dogs in the nation are actually here in the ring tonight.
Our judge, Mrs. Judy A. Harrington from Maine, a breeder owner who handled Great Danes and shares her home with an Australian Shepherd.
Lots of Australian Shepherds. She's actually known for many of her top-winning dogs. She's finished more than 100 conformation champions, as well as having the first champion that was a dual champion conformation and herding. She's really very accomplished and has judged multiple national specialties and internationally.
She's striding down this line with confidence, taking it all in. This is a large group for her as a judge to sort through and assess. She's getting a first glance. Yeah, that first impression is really important.
Makes a big difference, right? That's your chance to really stick in her mind.
Yeah, you want to catch the judge's eye on that first glance. She's got a template in her brain for each of these breeds based on their standards, and she's looking for those dogs that fit that template in her brain.
Yeah, the boxers have the most working group wins and the most working group placements. Let's rejoin the voice of the WKC, our ring announcer, Michael Lefebvre.
A national treasure in Japan, the Akita's proud heritage includes hunting large game. This powerful and dignified dog is renowned for courage and loyalty, but may not be tolerant of other animals. Somewhat aloof towards strangers, they form strong family bonds. The Akita is highly intelligent and responds to best to early socialization and training. This is Akita, number 7.
That beautiful plush coat, I love it. But you know, they're known for that really broad head. It's just very unique to the breed.
Yeah, it's actually, it's not only broad, but it forms a blunt triangle, and then it's capped with small eyes, erect ears, deep muzzle. Also that large curled tail, right, balances out that substantial head. Got a big bone, big bodied dog here.
The Alaskan Malamute is the most powerful of the Arctic breeds, with a thick double coat and boundless energy. It originally excelled at pulling heavy loads and now makes an excellent active companion if the owner is up to it. In 2010, the Malamute became the official state dog of its native Alaska. This is Alaskan Malamute number 7.
These dogs can survive temperatures as low as 70 degrees below zero.
Well, of course, they're built with that, obviously the bone and all for pulling, but that coat, of course, will help them survive in temperatures like that.
Yeah, breed-specific features here, that black cap on the head with the white face.
He's having a great time. Look at him play.
Having
Love
fun.
it.
Built for strength, but not intended necessarily as a racing sled dog.
The Anatolian Shepherd Dog is an ancient breed from Turkey and Asia Minor. A true working dog bred to be a livestock guardian is highly intelligent, independent, extremely fast, and agile. He is also territorial, so a formal introduction is necessary for strangers. This is Anatolian Shepherd Dog, number 7.
And here we have another entry who actually performs the function they were originally bred to do. This is a livestock guardian dog on their owner's ranch in California, guarding goats.
It's the top winning Anatolian, actually, ranked number 1, all systems. Michael was talking about the temperament here, and the standard spends a lot of time talking about that being bold, calm, and reserved out of its territory.
These Swiss farm dogs of the Mastiff type were early helpers to alpine herders and could be seen pulling their carts to market well late into the 1800s. The Bernese Mountain Dogs are large, strong, tricolor dogs with a self-confident nature. They are a versatile breed, enjoying many performance activities as well as serving as therapy dogs. This is Bernese Mountain Dog, number 11.
Saw the hometown there at Tupelo, Mississippi, birthplace of Elvis. And this is a strong breed. Can carry, it's amazing, up to 10,000 pounds. But yet they keep a sense of humor.
They're wonderful family dogs, of course. But yes, they're very strong. And that means early socialization and training need to happen so that you can get that dog on the right track before they become fully sized.
A versatile dog does draft work, meaning like pulling, right? Pulling a cart, but also a drover, meant to move the stock to market.
They love their people.
The Black Russian Terrier is a large and powerful dog that is highly intelligent and dominant in nature. The breed was developed in Russia in the 1950s for military work. With proper socialization and training, they make excellent companions and excel at obedience and agility competitions. This is Black Russian Terrier, number 15.
All right, now that just at first glance looked like in the grooming tent, be a little extra time in there.
There's going to be a little more effort to get the coat the way that it's supposed to be. But of course, well, look at Jamie Clute, who's handling the dog. He's used to grooming. He's got his beard. He's got his own beard there,
He's got the same hairstyle as Don.
But he's handling Trogue, who's actually a certified farm dog, a CGC dog, Canine Good Citizen, who also lives on a farm with goats and donkeys and works with livestock.
Yeah. This is another one of those breeds you're going to judge with your hands. You got to get in there, feel all that body.
That's kind of a
The Boerboel is a descendant of Mastiffs that first came to South Africa with the founders of the Dutch settlements in 1652. An all-around farm dog and guardian, the Boerboel is a agile and intelligent breed that is devoted to its family. They are self-assured, fearless, and strong-willed, requiring frequent and ongoing socialization. This is Boerboel, number 11.
All right, if a dog is named Cletus on Fox, you got to have a good chance to win. I'm not trying to sway the judges, but that's our signature open before our mascot, so to speak, Cletus, when you see an NFL broadcast, Major League Baseball, NASCAR, and the dog show.
Well, wow. Okay, it's hard to follow that one up. But this is the #1 owner-handled Boerboel in 2019. Tonight being handled by Anya Kelly.
And handled on the lead there a little differently, a little closer.
The Boxer is a fearless, highly intelligent, and happy dog. Originally bred to run down and hold wild boar and bear, it is not a dog for the timid and can be protective when called upon. Extremely intuitive, he is at all times responsive to his owner's moods and is a fine, alert companion dog for any family. This is Boxer, number 17.
And just to follow up on that, each breed is going to be handled a little differently, Chris.
Tighter,
like you
looser.
said.
Yeah.
That's right. It depends on the breed and the dog. Are you handling the dog the proper speed, the head should be held a certain way? Depends on what they're originally bred for.
Well, speaking about head, that is a unique stamp of this breed, is the construction of that head. It has to do with the jaw, the skull, eye, clean head.
The Bull Mastiff, the original gamekeeper's night dog, was developed to protect English estates from poachers in the latter half of the 19th century. Today's Bull Mastiff is an athletic and agile dog who's sound in temperament and body. He is a dependable and loyal family member and still protective of his master's property. This is Bull Mastiff, number 29.
I got to get this in case Turner Classic Movies Ben Mankiewicz is watching, but Sylvester Stallone's Bull Mastiff played the role of the lovable named Butkus dog in the first Rocky movie.
And actually it helped the breed get a little more popular, you know, became more popular. You'll see this dog here being handled by its junior handler, who competed yesterday. And of course we love seeing our juniors, but she's done a fabulous job winning the breed today.
The Cane Corso is a descendant of the ancient Roman Molossian dog that accompanied the legions on their vast campaigns across Europe. After the fall of the Roman Empire, his versatility was put to good use as a livestock guardian and as a valuable aid in the hunt. His temperament is a unique blend of guardian and companion to their family. This is Cane Corso, number 17.
We'll see that Valentino is being handled by Michelle Scott, who's won Best in Show, piloted 2 different dogs to Best in Show here at Westminster.
So this is going to be a recurring theme in this group. This is one of those Molossus breeds where the head is truly distinctive. When you read the standard, it talks about the length of the head is actually 1/3 the height of the dog at the withers. That's massive.
The Doberman Pinscher is named for its developer, Louis Doberman. Rottweilers, local sheepdogs, and an old German Pinscher were used to perfect the ultimate police-type dog. Today, because of their innate desire to be of service, Dobermans excel at both therapy work and as service dogs. This is Doberman Pinscher, number 22.
I've told this story before, but for those, you mentioned Louis Doberman, a tax collector in a small German town, needed some protection when collecting money for people who owed when they didn't pay. Hey, he brought in the Doberman.
And this is Andy Linton showing the daughter of a previous Westminster Kennel Club group winner. And there she goes, nailing that stack. Bam.
Thank you. Right on around.
A stack, and that's Sparkle, other female.
Andy showed her brother last year in the group.
He's
Male
had
or female.
Much success with Dobermans.
Make sure you pay your taxes.
The Dogo Argentino, developed in Argentina's Cordoba province in the 1920s, was bred to find, chase, and catch dangerous game, such as wild boar, pumas, and other destructive predators. The breed became eligible to compete at Westminster for the first time this year. This is Dogo Argentino,
Congratulations
number
on your
7.
great win, halfway down and back corner.
Getting a warm welcome to Westminster, the breed's first time here. I actually met this dog, Ara, this morning with his handler and his family. The temperament was just so docile, but they shared with me that Ara actually does work at home. They hunt wild boar in Texas. They work as a group. They actually put jackets on them to protect them while they're doing the work. But to see them at the ringside today, as docile and sweet as they were, you just can't imagine.
It's a very athletic and powerful dog.
The Dog de Bordeaux was one of the most ancient of French breeds. Historically used as a guardian hunter and fighter, the breed was prized as a protector. His stocky athletic build, self-assurance, and serious expression make for an imposing appearance. Gifted for guarding, he is a very good companion and is a loyal and affectionate to his master. This is Dog de Bordeaux, number 20.
Claimed to have the largest head in the canine world. Does your research support that?
Well, the head is certainly a feature of the breed.
Yeah, a little geometry lesson here for you, Chris. They actually refer to it as trapezium shaped. You know what that is?
I'm thinking tripod.
Well, go take a triangle, cut off that tip. You get that broad width at the base, wedging down, but at a blunt stop.
There's a good look.
The German Pinscher is a multi-purpose breed, originally kept as a stable dog and renowned as a ratter. The dedicated companion and loyal protector of home and family, the German Pinscher is determined and assertive. Obedience training is definitely recommended for these intelligent, energetic, and willing learners. This is German Pinscher, number 7.
This breed, like many breeds, was really near extinction during World War I and World War II. And they would be gone today and not be with us if it weren't for the preservation breeders who dedicated themselves to making sure the breed survived, not only survived, but were healthy and continued.
Well, especially since this is viewed as one of the progenitor breeds of all the other pinscher breeds.
Yep, this German, born in England.
The giant Schnauzer appeared in Germany in the late 1800s. It was almost certainly a herding dog, became popular as a guard or watchdog. The miniature Schnauzer, which is shown as a terrier, and the standard and giant, which are shown here as working dogs, are three distinct breeds. This is giant Schnauzer, number 7.
Back halfway down for me, please. Congratulations on your breed win.
Now, grooming, obviously there would be some grooming involved with the Schnauzer, but you know, that we love having that beard and having those eyebrows. That's a very important part of the breed's characteristics.
It's all about coat texture as well. You know, you want that harsh jacket. This is a breed that was also working as a drover, moving cattle to market.
The Great Dane is a true giant amongst large breeds, descending from the Irish Wolfhound and Mastiff lines. The breed was developed in Germany some 400 years ago to hunt wild boar. Despite the name, he has no known connection to Denmark. His impressive size, yet friendly and gentle nature, combined to create a first-rate companion. This is Great Dane, number 12.
And just a quick note that the judge, Judy Harrington, actually began in Great Danes. That was her first breed, so she may be looking at this dog a little differently.
Yeah, with a very discriminating lens, I'm sure. So familiar with the breed. They're known as the Apollo of dogs, right? One of the largest, but at the same time maintaining a noble, aristocratic look about them, right? That head is rectangular, deep muzzled. They've got this size, but they're also supposed to move with agility, not lumbering. And there she goes.
And this is Lovey, who's won 11 Best in Shows.
You're watching the Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show live here on Fox, and we'll continue the Samoyed, the top-ranked dog in the country, coming your way.
The one with the waggly tail. How much is that doggy in the window? I do hope that doggy
The Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show is presented by Purina Pro Plan. We are halfway through the working group dogs, but before we get back to the judging, let's go to Sarah Walsh in the Ready Ring, sponsored by Life Proof with Pet Proof Technology Carpet, available exclusively at the Home Depot.
I'm here with Colton Johnson and his Old English sheepdog, Connor. Connor's taken up the entire couch here, which is really crazy because he's got 5 of these at home. And when you look at him and this coat, I think people want to know, when you groom this dog, what is the blowout time to get Connor ready?
So for us to give him a bath and a complete blow dry and brush out, it takes us about a good 3 hours.
That's some time-consuming stuff there with this guy.
It is.
You are not new to this at all, because Connor's dad has been on the biggest stage before. He was reserve best in show a few years back. Tell us how you think Connor compares with his dad's swagger.
They're very similar. I mean, obviously it's his dad, but you know, they're different dogs. It's like saying which kid do you like better, right? You can't pick which kid you like better. You love them both for different reasons. So they have great personalities. They're happy, confident, and social. So that's our goal, right?
And he's having a great time. Yeah. 2013, it was when his dad was reserve best in show.
It was.
1975, the last time an Old English sheepdog won best in show. Now back to Michael and more with the working group.
The Great Pyrenees is an ancient dog of outstanding intelligence and bravery. They guarded the flocks and properties of the Pyrenees mountain shepherds. They were the royal court of the French king Louis XIV. Today they continue work as a livestock guardian and to serve as loyal, dignified family companions. This is Great Pyrenees, number 31.
Halfway down and back for me, please.
Never have been able to get a best in show title, but the Great Pyrenees won back in 2005, was the first group win.
This dog's being shown by Angela Lloyd, who has won best in show before with other breeds here at Westminster.
Now, we've talked about so many of these breeds having massive heads. This breed standard actually specifically states that the head is not heavy in proportion to the size of the dog. It's wedge-shaped, the slight round crown. It makes reference to being too heavy-headed is a fault.
The Greater Swiss Mountain Dog is descended from ancient mastiffs brought to the heart of Europe by the Roman legions. The breed was a draft and drover as well as a guardian of the farm. These smooth-coated tricolor giants are calm and loyal and are easily trained by skilled owners. This is Greater Swiss Mountain Dog, number 39.
And like the Bernese, we see the markings, the very distinct markings of these Swiss breeds. Very multi-purpose working dog, like many of them are.
Yeah, this breed dates back to Julius Caesar. They talked about them, bringing these dogs over the Alps.
Thank you. Right on around.
We saw the Entelbucher last night as well, another one of the Swiss breeds that's been developed.
See if he can conquer.
The Commandor is an ancient breed considered the king of the Hungarian livestock guardians. They are large, muscular dogs covered with dense white cords which protect them from the elements and help them blend in with a flock. The Commandor is affectionate and gentle with its family, but it is a fearless breed with a natural guarding instinct. This is Commandor, number 8.
The coat noticeable right away.
Okay, down and back for me.
So what do you think the purpose of this coat is, Chris?
I don't know. To make the dog look good. So win the best in show or the group.
All right, so you're a wolf and you're out in the field and you're looking for some sheep. This guy's going to blend in, right? So the wolf's not going to know that there's a guard dog there. And
blends in with the sheep.
Yes.
Okay, that's why the white collar. Okay.
And also then be able to do his job, guard the sheep, and also be protected from the elements.
And it looks like it could blend in with the Home Depot carpet too. Is that a lot of coat to clean? We can address that here.
That's a tremendous amount of work.
Developed in Germany in the mid-19th century, the Leonberger was kept both as a farm dog, valued for his watch and draft abilities, and as a dog of the royalty, valued for his even temperament and companionship. Today, the Leonberger makes for a loving family dog that is comfortable performing virtually any job set before it. This is Leonberger, number 15.
Okay, halfway down and back. Congratulations on your breed win. Thank you.
Jarvis He is a dog who enjoys tricks. That's probably a lot of activity for someone that size.
Well, and there's the trick dog advanced title, so that means this dog can really put on a show. And he's number 3 Leonberger right now, owner handled.
Thank you. Right on around.
Distinctive way of going. Large dog, but light on their feet.
The Mastiff is one of the most important breeds of dogs still in existence. He is a foundation dog that helped create the Bulldog, the Boxer, Great Dane, Bull Mastiff, St. Bernard, and Newfoundland. He may have originated in Tibet thousands of years ago. Look at the Mastiff and you are seeing the beginnings of many other breeds. This is Mastiff, number 19.
Halfway down and back.
That's a great name, Legend, because Sleepy Hollow is nearby, and we talked about the legend of Sleepy Hollow. So Best in Show, the winner tonight, will be Legend.
That would be appropriate if Legend won, right?
A natural.
Of course, as Michael said, this is the beginning of many other breeds, and you can see that in they're agile. They're big, but they're agile, and that's very important.
You want them to be opposing when they're sitting out there at the gate of the estate, right?
The Neapolitan Mastiff is the estate guard dog of Italy, with roots going back to the Roman war dogs. His fantastic wrinkles and head, massive bones, and lumbering movement create an animal whose looks alone are enough to deter an intruder. He is a faithful companion for an owner not put off by a little drool. This is Neapolitan Mastiff, number 16.
Now, you may be thinking this dog has lost weight and has extra skin, but that's not what it is. This dog is supposed to have that loose skin.
Yeah, and in our meetings, you know, flapping jowls was referenced. And is this an example of that?
I think that was you.
Oh, they were talking about me. Okay.
It's supposed to be, though. That is part of the Neapolitan. Look, right? They're supposed to have that.
That's part of me.
When we talked about the Mastiff, we talked about being imposing, and that's the whole point of this dog, right, is to create this imposing figure.
Sweetness of temperament is the hallmark of the Newfoundland, the most distinguishing characteristic of the breed. Large, strong, and heavy-coated, he is equally at home in the water and on land. In his native Newfoundland, he was used as a working dog to pull fishermen's nets and haul wood from the forest. He is a natural swimmer with true life-saving instincts. This is Newfoundland, number 35.
Okay, Don, you always want to do homework here. What's the weight average male here? What's the range? Give me see how close you get.
I'm going to go with 130 to 150 pounds.
You nailed it. All right.
What do I win?
That's why you hang out with me another night. There you go. And it looks like he's fitting the standard.
Fitting the standard is an understatement. This is the number 1 Newfoundland for the last 4 years. So that's Zander here has been very successful.
And a top 10 working dog for 3.
Let's check in again with Sarah.
Thanks, Chris. You know, just because you may not have a dog competing here tonight doesn't mean you can't get into the competition. We have an at-home contest if you're watching, and we encourage you to send in your submissions. We want to show you this. The Westminster Dog Show Club posted this. The Empire State Building lit up purple and gold for 145. And then Fox's own Carissa Thompson. These are her dogs. Willis on the left, Daisy on the right. And as someone who has been around them, I can confirm the obedience part of their personality not exactly there, but they got the looks, so they look good on TV. Don't forget to enter this year's Best at Home contest for a chance to win 1 free room of carpet and installation courtesy of the Home Depot. Don't worry about spills, stains, or accidents with LifeProof with pet-proof technology carpet, available exclusively at the Home Depot. Now back to Michael.
Portuguese water dogs were valued crew members and loyal companions for generations of Portuguese fishermen. This is an intelligent, independent, spirited breed with a bit of creative mischief in its heart. The Portuguese water dogs may either have a loose, wavy, or tight, curly coat. This is Portuguese water dog, number 14.
Halfway down and back for me. Congratulations on your breed win.
We have a female here.
This is Blaze, being shown by Elizabeth Vols, multiple Best in Show winning dog.
And one of the top 10 working dogs.
And of course the coat. We're going to talk about the clip and the purpose of this clip.
Yeah, you've got two. You've got the lion clip, which is what's being shown here, where the hair on the hindquarter has been clipped. Typically that's done, as you saw in standard poodles and miniature poodles. It has to do with freeing up the hindquarter. They can also be shown in the retriever clip, where the coat is left, but it's trimmed, so you have a nice outline of the dog.
Right.
Both are functional. Both are acceptable. Neither preference.
Another breed of the Mastiff line, the Rottweiler has served as a cattle driver and guard dog. It arrived in Germany centuries ago with the Roman legions and has become a loyal family companion of immense power and determination. But it should be noted, owners of Rottweilers should be just as determined. This is Rottweiler, number 14.
And this is a very popular breed, of course. I'm sure there was a nice entry today. Margie here, the dog, is being shown by another junior handler. And I love seeing the juniors being so successful in the breed ring.
Yeah, Zoe started showing Margie when she was only 12 years old. So she's grown with the dog.
Which is great for the sport, right? We want those younger generations, to come up and carry it forward into the future.
You can really see the teamwork, right? You become a team with your dog, and she's doing an excellent job.
The St. Bernard gets its name from the Hospice du Grand St. Bernard in the Swiss Alps. First bred in the hospice in the 1660s for guarding, rescue, and draft, the breed is very powerful and strong with an outstanding temperament and great intelligence. His inherent good nature makes him a superior companion. This is St. Bernard, number 11.
Your breed went halfway down and back for me, please.
This dog's a registered service dog for its owner, which is incredible. And we're so proud of our purebred dogs for doing those types of jobs. And of course, I must say, St. Bernards are a very big part of Lyndhurst, because as we know, the Gould family bred them and loved them and actually gave trophies at Westminster in honor of top St. Bernard.
Right, we saw that trophy at the top of the show with Jenny Taft. Think about these dogs working in the Alps. They were often out there to do rescue work, which is why they need to have good length of leg, right? Getting through that snow.
Originating in Siberia, the Samoyed is the utility dog of the north. This breed is willing to do any job asked of him, whether it be hunting, hauling, or herding. Their exceedingly close association with their people imprinted a wonderful temperament on the breed, with a smiling face, laughing eyes, and stunning silver-tipped coat. This is Samoyed, number 33.
And here, Chris, is the dog we spoke about earlier. This is Striker, who is the #1 dog, all breeds, being handled by Laura King. Striker, of course, has that gorgeous, gorgeous white coat. He's from Canada. And I think part of the reason he's in such great condition is he's a Purina Pro Plan dog.
And that breed typical smile. They always talk about the Sammy smile, which is adorable, but it actually has a function. It keeps the drool from gathering there and causing icicles on the dog's face.
Wow.
A sled-pulling dog for centuries in Siberia, the Siberian Husky came to Alaska for sled races in the early 1900s. They dominated these races and gained fame in the Nome Serum run of 1925 and in Antarctica with Admiral Byrd. Today, the breed continues to excel as a sled dog as well as a companion dog. This is Siberian Husky, number 30.
Wanted to go back, Gail, to Striker, the #1 ranked dog coming in. As you pointed out, the #1 dog coming in doesn't always end up winning, not only best in show, but sometimes not winning its group.
That's absolutely correct. You never know what's going to happen at a dog show. And the judges are judging on the day.
No, you don't. But you know what? If you're somebody who's waiting for medicine to be delivered to you in the winter, the Siberian was the one who'd bring that sled in fast.
Of the three Schnauzer sizes, Giant, Standard, and Miniature, the Standard is the prototype. He is a German dog of considerable antiquity. At least as far back as the Middle Ages, this was the typical stable dog in Germany, where he was known as the Ratter, for that was his full-time assignment. This is Standard Schnauzer, number 23.
Congratulations on your breed. Went halfway down and back for me, please.
And this is another one of those breeds that's had many different uses over the years. They've been used as in the military. They've been a Red Cross aide during World War I. This dog, of course, loves squirrel hunting. We've learned that Bogart is very good at doing that, but he's also number 5 working dog.
Yeah, it's one of those top 10 dogs we talked about earlier. And the standard Schnauzer is the progenitor of the other Schnauzer breeds, right? We saw the giant Schnauzer. We're going to see the miniature Schnauzer in the next group. But here's where it started.
And of course, there we have the beard. The eyebrows are so important part of that dog's expression and head.
And again, coat texture. This is that salt and pepper version of color. They could also be black.
The Tibetan Mastiff is considered by many to be the stock from which most modern working breeds have developed. Generations of working as guardians of women and children have produced a characteristic of fearlessness, tempered with patience, loyalty, and extreme stubbornness. This is Tibetan Mastiff, number 17.
Clifford.
Congratulations on
Clifford has his own Facebook page, Clifford, Our Big Red Dog, which figures. And you know, these don't necessarily shed, right? It's a once-a-year kind of a coat change.
That's right, and Clifford is a beautiful red. Look at that coloring. I love that deep, rich color that he has. He's number 1 Tibetan Mastiff.
This breed distinguishing features.
Yes.
That massive head, that mane around the neck, and that beautiful, gorgeous, fully plumed tail over his back.
Judge Judy Harrington sizing up, and we'll name the winner. Well, first she'll pull out a certain number in the working group.
She's taking a final look. She's sorting it out in her mind, because part of it's evaluation of the individuals. Now you have to sort them.
Doberman, please.
Here we go. Doberman.
Andy Litton's pulled out first.
Great Dane.
Great Dane.
Great Dane. 10 Best in Show wins to her name.
That's a nice nod. Remember, Judy, Great Dane's
right here.
one of her
That's right.
breeds. Boxer.
Pyrenees.
Great Pyrenees. Newfoundland.
Sammy.
Strong breed.
Strikers pulled out.
Okay.
Siberian. I love that. Beautiful Siberian.
Okay, step back. I'm going to take you around one at a time.
Here we go, Chris. You ready?
Excitement
Nice
is
and easy.
building.
And I know I have my favorite, but you guys got to give me a hint before.
I want to see him go one at a
Okay.
time. Let me evaluate.
Okay.
Remember, it's about not only construction and how they go, right, but do they exhibit the breed character in motion? Is that boxer with all that drive from behind? It's all about that propulsion. Great Pyrenees. Large-sized dog, but light-footed, floating around the ring.
Keeping a short lead, going the right speed.
It's a Newfoundland, methodically trotting around the ring.
Let's watch Striker.
He's our #1 dog, all breeds.
Yeah,
Not too
not a
fussy.
bad
She
look.
knows the right pace to go. Keep that dog at the perfect gait.
and that is a bright white too. It is attention getting.
Siberian Husky. It's Sled Racer. And the standard Schnauzer.
Short back.
Beautiful
compact
foot
dog.
timing on this dog.
I'm not playing on the favorite, but certainly Striker would be
Striker
tough.
is striking. There's no doubt.
Sammy.
Here we go. Striker's
I like the
smiling
Dane.
tonight.
I like the Dane. We got the Dobie next.
Doberman, Great Dane, and the Great Pyrenees.
Great Pyrenees. Okay.
Thank you. Step back.
This looks like
Okay,
this
right
is
on
it.
around together, please, everyone.
Nice. This is so many great dogs out there tonight.
Right on around.
Striker looks like he could do the job.
Absolutely.
Thank you. Winner of the working group is the Sammy, Doberman 2, Dane 3, Pyrenees 4.
Striker, as expected, lives up to the hype to take the working group title, and will be one of the 7 with just the Terrier group to go, with a chance at best in show. with Gail Miller-Beischer and Don Sturz. I'm Chris Myers. Hope you're enjoying this live from New York and the Lyndhurst estate. So far with what we've seen, you've talked about some of the dogs that we expected coming in. What has your attention?
Well, I love Striker. I've not seen him in person, so this was the first time I'd actually seen him go around the ring with my own eyes. And I have to say, he had exceptional reach and drive, very balanced movement, so I'm excited about that.
We have the Terrier group coming up, Don, which has been the most successful group in terms of pulling out a winner.
Yeah,
and the best
I think
in
tonight
show.
so far has been a nice balance of a new young dog winning the sporting group and a seasoned top-ranked dog winning the working group. Let's see how it plays out in the Terrier group tonight.
Yeah, we have the French Bulldog from the other night, which has never won best in show. Sarah is with the winner of Striker.
You have had such a tremendous year with this dog, and the dog is so decorated. What's really going to set this dog over the edge tonight at Westminster?
His heart. Like, he doesn't ever quit. He just wants to get up and go and enjoys every minute of it.
You told me he just wants to be a dog right now, but that's okay.
Absolutely.
Enjoy this. We'll see you back here in a little bit. Congratulations.
Strike up the band for Striker. Congratulations to the Samoyed, our winner from the working group. The Terriers are on the clock. We are live on Fox from Lyndhurst. Something special about those working dogs. Is it the slobber? Is it the prancing? A big congratulations to Striker, our Samoyed, our working group winner, and what a win. In second place, the Doberman Pinscher Sparkle, the Great Dane, and boy, she was lovely with our third place finish. And in fourth place, the Great Pyrenees Justice rounds out the working group results. But don't forget, guys, because we're here for one reason, and that is Best in Show. So coming up in just a little bit, representing from the Hound Group, Bourbon, the Whippet. From the Toy Group, Wasabi, the Pekingese. From the non-sporting group, Matthew, the French Bulldog. Could it be a first Best in Show win for a Frenchie? From the herding group, we had Connor with all that hair, the Old English Sheepdog. And from the sporting group tonight, the German short-haired pointer, Jade. And just now, what we just saw from the working group, Striker, the Samoyed. Now, don't forget the Terriers are in the Ready Ring, sponsored by Life Proof with pet-proof technology carpet available exclusively at the Home Depot. Don't go anywhere. We're not done here. Live from Lyndhurst. The Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show is presented by Purina Pro Plan. And we are minutes away from seeing the Terriers, and then we end the night with Best in Show. But earlier tonight, it was the next generation of Westminster handlers who took the ring. Junior Showmanship is for handlers aged 9 to 18, and this competition is solely based on the exhibitor's ability to demonstrate breed knowledge in presentation and economy of motion. This year's winner was Lily Bennett, who won a scholarship prize of $10,000, and each finalist also receives a scholarship award. So a big congratulations to all of this year's finalists. I have to say, I would have loved to do that growing up. It's such an important and special way for the whole family to get involved, and that's really something that Westminster is proud of. So a big congratulations to Lily Bennett again. Well, you may have noticed that many of the handlers tonight are wearing purple ribbons in the ring. These are to support Purina's Purple Leash Project, an initiative to bring awareness and affect change for a very important cause.
Living in the shadow of abuse is unimaginable. The pain, fear, and loneliness are just a fraction of the cost. And sometimes a pet is the only source of comfort. 1 in 3 women and 1 in 4 men will experience domestic abuse in their lifetime. And there has been a sharp increase in abuse during the COVID-19 pandemic. Leaving is hard, and when there is no place to go that allows your pet, it can feel impossible, because our pets are family too. That's why nearly half of domestic abuse victims will delay leaving their abuser if it means they'd have to leave their pet behind. And the majority of domestic violence shelters still don't allow pets. Purina and Red Rover are working to change that with the Purple Leash Project, an initiative to create more safe, pet-friendly shelters and services so survivors can escape abuse with their pets and heal together. Together with others, progress is being made, and more than 15% of domestic violence shelters in the U.S. are now pet-friendly. But it's not enough. Join Purina and Red Rover in supporting survivors and their pets by supporting the Purple Leash Project, because the bond we share with our pets is priceless, and it deserves to be protected.
Right now, 48 out of 50 states has at least one pet-friendly domestic violence shelter, and the Purple Leash Project initiative is hoping to close that gap. Learn how you can get involved at www.purpleleashproject.com. The Terriers are up next.
The American Hairless Terrier, derived from the Rat Terrier breed, was developed in the United States in the early 1970s. These alert and curious dogs are usually hairless, but can also have a coat. Given early socialization and training, they excel as companions, displaying great affection for their owners and family. A lively, energetic, and intelligent breed, they also love doing dog sports. This is American Hairless Terrier, number 19.
Halfway, please.
American Hairless, Don. You know, it says sunburn could be a concern with some of them in this breed. Do you have that problem? You know,
I knew that's where you were going, Chris. I was waiting for the bald head joke. This breed actually developed from the Rat Terriers, and the hairless feature is a disqualification in that breed. But breeders developed this breed. It not having that requisite coat makes it not as adept, but he has the spirit.
Well, you're a good sport.
The American Staffordshire Terrier originated from Bulldog Terrier crosses in the early 1800s. Petey, the star dog of the 1930s R-Gang comedies, was one of the first to be AKC registered. He is a trustworthy and courageous companion whose intelligence, strength, and agility make him an excellent all-around dog. This is American Staffordshire Terrier, number 23.
Go ahead and move him.
What you just saw happen was the dog was a little bit uncomfortable about the examination. I think the judge made a good choice. He had gotten through most of the examination, and to not cause any more stress for the dog, sent him out to gate. He obviously had had his hands on enough and examined enough to not have to excuse the dog and just let him carry on, move on. And you can see the dog is happy now, right? Tails up, wagging, and on there he goes.
The Australian Terrier is a sturdy, rough-coated, hardy, and versatile dog that can control rodents, snakes, tend sheep, and act as a watchdog and companion. Fanciers today enjoy its attractive appearance, flexibility of purpose and spirit, and self-assured demeanor. This is Australian Terrier, number 15.
Well, that's a cute-looking dog. But Don, you were saying how because of limitations through the last year, there are not as many shows. But, but I would say for the most part, it's almost like the NFL playing without a preseason or training camp. The dogs and their handlers are holding up rather well.
Yeah, I'm impressed by that. I have a dog at home who's not been to any shows yet, and I'm anxious to see how she handles all of this. She's not had an opportunity to be socialized. But these dogs with not as many shows to go to are really holding it together here. Beautiful,
please.
This is a New Yorker here. We have to point that out, from Staten Island. Got a local, made it through to the Terrier group.
Most of any state. New York eligible in here.
The Bedlington Terrier takes his name from the mining shire of that name in Northumberland, England. Bred to hunt otter, badger, and other game in rough terrain, he has both the energy and a gentle temperament. Often described as having the look of a lamb but the heart of a lion, he makes a devoted family pet. This is Bedlington Terrier, number 7.
And that was a great camera shot because you could see the dog's pigmentation, the nose. You'll notice this is a liver-colored dog. Its pigment is that nice brownish color, and you don't see those as often in the ring. It's generally the black nose. So this is a special win.
If you look at the outline of this dog, we saw a lot of sight hounds last night, right, with that rise over the loin, breeds that run at the gallop. That's what the Bedlington is known for, being very efficient, unlike many of the other terriers, at a gallop because of that rise over the loin. Creates elasticity when he's at that gait.
And the great pictures are director Brian Lilly and the great camera crew we have here, giving you the best view possible.
The Border Terrier is one of the oldest terrier breeds. Farmers in the border country between England and Scotland needed a dog to help hunt fox. One with enough leg to keep up with the mounted hunters, yet narrow and agile enough to bolt or draw the foxes from their rocky underground dens. This is Border Terrier, number 20.
And of course, again, with that camera shot, it was really perfect for this breed. You could see the characteristic head, which of course is supposed to be otter-like.
Yeah. And then in that examination, you saw the judge checking for the span and flexibility of the rib cage, because as Michael was talking, these dogs go into those rocky crags trying to get the fox to bolt. They've got to be able to compress and be flexible to get in and out of that tight spot.
Our judge, William Potter, as mentioned when we introduced the Terrier group.
Shown as separate varieties, the standards for the colored and white Bull Terrier are the same except for color. With great courage and style, the Bull Terrier quickly gained popularity as one of the sweetest and most loyal companions. Still bred and loved by companions, they are energetic, playful, and strong-willed. This is Colored Bull Terrier, number 8.
Well, you know I have a special place in my heart for this breed. And this is actually family. Victoria Sotilli, who's showing Aurora, is the breeder of Lola with Fran Beres. And this is actually Lola's half-sister.
Oh, boy.
So I have somebody I'm rooting for in the family. They're notable for their egg-shaped head, that shapely body, incredible temperaments. She's having a good time tonight.
Female contender.
Over 200 years ago, the ancestors of today's Cairn Terrier earned their keep as working terriers, rooting vermin from the rock piles called cairns, found on Scottish farmland and by the sea. They are courageous, tenacious, and intelligent with a strong body and weatherproof coat. Adaptable to all environments, the cairn is a beloved companion. This is Cairn Terrier, number 33.
Halfway, please.
Here we have Dash, the number 3 Cairn in breed points.
And usually left-pawed, so I'm sure there's people left-handed out there that say, hey, it happens with dogs too.
And when we talk about the Cairn, we usually talk about them amongst judges in comparison, much like we talked with the English setter, Gordon setter, and Irish setter. The comparisons will be drawn between the Cairn, the Westie, and the Sealyham.
Around, please.
The Cairn is the less substantial of those 3.
Toto looking, so pay no attention to those announcers behind the booth.
Chesky Terrier was developed in the Czech Republic in 1949. They are a pack hunting terrier capable of pursuing game both above and below ground. Soft-coated, short-legged, and longer than tall, they are elegant, loving dogs, whether working or showing as companions. This is Chesky Terrier, number 14.
And this breed became AKC recognized in 2012, which isn't
halfway, please.
It's not that long ago, but you know we love when new breeds come in because we can learn about the history and what they were originally bred to do and why they're so unique. And you see this top line obviously is a key characteristic of the breed.
Yes, that rise over the line. It's the only Czech breed in the AKC registry at this point, so it distinguishes it in a special way, with very unique features that make up this dog.
He's a shade, it looks like.
The Dandy Dinmont Terrier was bred from native terriers in the hills between England and Scotland. He was distinguished by his preeminence in hunting otter and badger. Sir Walter Scott chanced upon them and made them famous in his popular novel, Guy Mannering, in 1814. They are intelligent and independent dogs and very fond of children. This is Dandy Dinmont Terrier, number 7.
This is Higgins. He's the number 1 terrier through April 2021. And again, you know, this is a breed you don't see that often, but they're a very ancient breed.
Yeah, this is a low-stationed working terrier. It's got a curved outline due to that rise, right, that we've seen, and that distinctive head with that top knot. And the head almost looks large, right, in proportion to the rest of the dog. And then there's that expression, right? When we had the camera on before, those dark eyes, they're large, they're round, they're soft.
Okay, take him on around, please.
And you just want to melt. You really do when you look into their face. They're just such an expression.
Look at those eyes.
Fox Terriers were developed in Great Britain to bolt the fox from his den. The Smooth and Wire were varieties until they became separate breeds in 1985. The Smooth, the older of the 2 breeds, first appeared on the show ring in 1863. He has an easy care, weather-resistant coat, a classic outline, and a lively disposition. This is Smooth Fox Terrier, number 20.
And this is a female, and of our 6 group winners already, 2 are females, but this is the Smooth Fox Terrier, the only 3-time Westminster Kennel Club Best in Show winner. And it was Warren Remedy winning the first 3 events, going all the way back, obviously 1907, 08, and 09. So great history here.
And this is Mr. Potter's breed. So he's going to be very discerning as he evaluates this smooth fox terrier.
And this terrier did win its national this year, so very accomplished.
The origin of the wire fox terrier dates back to the rough-coated black and tan terrier. A non-shedding, hard-broken outer coat and softer undercoat distinguishes the wire from its smooth cousin. Their smart appearance and alert and outgoing manner has always attracted attention in and out of the show ring. This is Wire Fox Terrier, number 23.
And of course, this breed has been very successful at Westminster. As we know, it's one of the top winning breed as far as best in shows over the years. This one's being handled by Taffy McFadden, Gibson.
And last year, the Terrier Group winner was Wire Fox Terrier by the name of Vinny.
This dog is actually bred and owned by Taffy's husband,
Jay,
Bill.
take him on around,
Bill was
please.
unfortunately involved in a car accident on the way out here, you know, but he's doing okay. And Taffy has taken the lead, and the dog's doing beautifully tonight.
Developed in Ireland, the Glenavermore Terrier was bred to perform typical terrier tasks. Glenn's also spent many hours paddling in turnspits, a device best described as a canine-propelled rotisserie. This rough and ready terrier has survived all the centuries unrefined by fashion. This is Glenavermore Terrier, number 7.
Halfway, please.
And this dog, as we heard from Michael, had a very specific function, but it's, again, the head is a size that sometimes is a large head. It really is for the dog size.
I look at this breed, and if I don't look at the legs, I often see the outline of an Irish Wolfhound in the head and the shape of the body, just with much shorter legs. It's a very antiquated looking breed.
The Irish Terrier has a rich heritage as a working farm and hunting dog. Affectionate to family members, reserved with strangers, and challenging to enemies, this strong-willed breed is highly valued by tenant farmers. Bred to control vermin, Irish Terriers are the watchful guardians of the family's property and playmates to their children. This is Irish Terrier, number 7.
Griff from Rockfield, Illinois, likes chasing squirrels out of the yard.
I bet he's pretty good at it. This, the dog's being handled by Devin Kip Levy, and she's one of those multi-generation people that her parents were involved. Her sister was actually judging Best Junior Handler tonight.
Yes. The Irish Terrier is a racy terrier and a fiery terrier. You'll see that when they conduct themselves in the ring.
The Kerry Blue Terrier originated more than a century ago in County Kerry, Ireland. He was bred for serious small game hunting over rough terrain, working as a land and water retriever, herder of sheep and cattle, and as a companion. With trademark soft, wavy coat and shades of slate blue-gray, Kerrys are fun-loving and energetic dogs. This is Kerry Blue Terrier, number 7.
Halfway, please.
That beautiful coat, of course, it can come in several shades of blue, dark.
They'll start off dark, and then they go through a clearing process, and it's different for each dog, and there are different stages for it. But ultimately, you know, that steel blue color is what you hope for the dog to evolve to.
Take him on around, please.
Blake is using, the handler, Blake Hansen's using a toy to get the dog's attention. He's showing the dog. He bred the dog, and it's owned by his mom, so mom's probably watching.
Family affair.
Still to come on the Terrier Group, the miniature Schnauzer and the Russell, and a lot more from Lyndhurst Estates. First time since 1877 this special event has been held outside of Manhattan.
The Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show is presented by Purina Pro Plan. And the Best in Show competitors are getting ready. What about Wasabi? A cool confidence. And you know Bourbon, she's been here before. She knows what to expect. You gotta love the Frenchie, a fan favorite, of course. But remember, a Terrier will soon join the group. And to find out who, let's go back to Chris, Gail, and Don.
We're getting closer here in our view with Don, and Gail is right here. It's your view, front row seat, live on Fox. Let's get back to Michael Lefebvre to finish up the Terrier group and then Best in Show. Thanks for being with us. Michael?
The Lakeland Terrier flourished in the Lake County of England primarily to hunt fox with hounds. This is a small working terrier of sturdy build and determination. He was traditionally maintained by Lake Country farmers. The Lakeland is a gay little dog, friendly and very self-confident. This is Lakeland Terrier, number 8.
About halfway, please.
This breed, like a lot of the terriers, loves an active lifestyle. They like being with their people. They like doing things with their people. They're very interested in being part of the family. And of course, Marjorie, who's showing this dog, has a long history of having top terriers. She's won with Charmin, of course, the Sealyams, won Crufts. But tonight, she's got Mystic, and she's piloting Mystic around the ring here at Westminster.
And Mystic, a female.
There are 2 varieties of Manchester Terriers, the standard seen here in the Terrier group and the toy seen in the toy group. The Manchester comes from Manchester, England, where he was bred to pursue rabbits in the field and as a rat killer on farms. Since 1959, they have been registered as a single breed and 2 varieties for show purposes. This is standard Manchester Terrier, number 15.
About halfway down, please.
That is a sleek, sturdy look.
Well, he's an athlete. Don't be fooled by him being in the Terrier group. This is a running athlete, and in fact, JJ here is number 2 in the AKC Fast Cat for 2020, which means he can move.
Yes, he can.
Of course, he's moving at the right pace for the group ring today.
The difference,
take him on around, please.
Other than size, right? The difference between the standard and the toy Manchester is the ear shape.
The miniature bull terrier is a miniaturized version of the larger bull terrier. This breed has been deliberately reduced to a lap-sized companion, although still shown here in the terrier group. His heart is fearless, his manner is loving and responsive. Adaptable to apartment life or suburbs, he enjoys regular exercise. This is miniature bull terrier, number 11.
I love seeing Pancho Villa here. He's been the #1 mini bull for the last few years. It's being handled tonight by Heather Johnson, who is generally at the other end of an Old English sheepdog.
That's true. Yeah, this is the top winning mini bull terrier. We talked about the bull terrier, the egg-shaped head, the shapely body, right? All those curves. Same standard as the bull terrier, the white bull terrier, the color bull terrier, but reduced. The miniature, 10 to 14 inches in height.
But that same feisty attitude.
Yes, bone substance.
The miniature Schnauzer is a native of Germany. His original assignment was ridding barns of rats and acting as a traveling companion for horses. He is said to come from a mix of Affin, Pinscher, Poodle, and small standard Schnauzer. He is at home in both the city and country and is an excellent watchdog. This is miniature Schnauzer, number 16.
About halfway down and back, please.
Yes, and Twink, she is handled by Jorge Oliveira, a professional handler.
She's also the #2 terrier, all breed, or #2 terrier, excuse me.
Multiple Best in Show winner. We saw the standard and the giant Schnauzers in the working group. This is the miniature version. All the same features that we talked about.
Okay, take her on around, please.
She's actually a top-winning miniature Schnauzer female in history.
That's an accomplishment. And here she goes, taking it around to the end of the ring. Very similar to the standard on the go.
Baseball's all-time home run king, Barry Bonds, happens to be a dog fan, co-owner of a miniature schnauzer named Rocky, along with his sister earlier today with help from his handler, Terry Houck. Barry had the pleasure of taking in the scene at Lyndhurst here as Rocky won a select dog honor while competing in best of breed. And Barry in attendance tonight. You know, if he hits those home runs in McCovey Cove,
Terrier is unclear,
looks like he's going up to bat here.
British in its style. In the United States, both the prick ear and drop ear terriers were called Norwich Terriers until 1979, when they were designated two separate breeds. This old drop-eared dog is a Norfolk, a working terrier used both as a ratter and with foxhounds to bolt the fox. This is Norfolk Terrier, number 9.
Please. Yes, sir. Of course, we see this really sturdy body. When you look at the overall dog, nice sturdy body, short back.
You think about the job they're going to do. Either they're sent out to bolt the fox out of the quarry or tackle and dispatch vermin. So you need that sturdy, rustic little dog who's going to get the job done for you.
No fear, very courageous.
Yeah. Harsh jacket, coat texture. Going around the ring beautifully.
And this is the Norwich Terrier, recognized as a breed in this country since 1936. Spirited, stocky, with a sensitive prick ears and a slightly foxy expression, he is one of the smallest of the working terriers. Don't let the small size fool you. The Norwich is an energetic breed requiring a large daily dose of fun and frolic. This is Norwich Terrier, number 39.
Halfway, please.
Well, the Norwich Terrier, Winky, was the winning dog in the movie Best in Show. I can't tell you all the things I'm thinking, so you two better take it away.
Yeah, let's do that quickly, Gal.
Yes. I love that black jacket. I love that, right?
To quickly tell the difference between the two, think about it. Norwich, Norfolk. Norwich, those ears are pointed up like the witch's hat. Norfolk, the ears are down.
Developed in England in the 1800s by Reverend John Russell, the Parson Russell Terrier had one purpose: to hunt with foxhounds and bolt the red fox from his lair. The Parson comes smooth or a broken coat. Energetic with a keen hunting instinct, the Parson naturally excels in performance events. This is Parson Russell Terrier, number 9.
Now, I had a Jack Russell Terrier. Help me. You've got the Parson Russell. You've got the Russell. What are the major differences?
Back, please.
Well, this breed had moments of departure where there were certain people who were developing them who preferred the longer-legged version. We see here with the Parson, and then the Russell Terrier is the shorter-legged version. You see a lot of the shorter-legged version around the horse community. You saw Mr. Potter similarly examine this dog the way he did with the Border Terrier. He picked the dog up off the table, right, had his hands around the rib cage,
take him on
measuring
around,
the
please.
span, but also the flexibility underneath at the bottom of the rib cage, because these dogs go to ground, have to navigate through tight spaces and be flexible and compressible.
The Rat Terrier, as the name might suggest, is quite capable of hunting rodents and vermin above and below ground. An American breed, Rat Terriers were developed from crosses of terrier breeds and eventually Whippets and Italian Greyhounds. They are intelligent, multi-purpose dogs with a playful, happy-go-lucky attitude and are loyal family companions. This is Rat Terrier, number 7.
And this is an owner handler.
About halfway, please.
Tony Carter showing dog. We love our owner handlers.
Tony showed the Beauceron
He
last night.
absolutely did. And this dog's in excellent condition too. Look at that musculature. I mean, he keeps his dogs in perfect condition. He really has them in great physical condition. Of course, a dog like this, you have to keep its mind busy as well as its body busy.
Well, Gail, they're meant to be all-purpose hunting partners, watchdogs, henhouse guardians, and most important of all, sturdy childhood playmates.
The Russell Terrier is slightly smaller in height and different in body structure, and a distinct breed from the Parson Russell Terrier. Both breeds did originate in England as fox hunters, compact enough to be carried on horseback in terrier bags. The Russell Terrier further developed in Australia and comes in 3 coats: smooth, broken, and rough. This is Russell Terrier, number 15.
And if it looks familiar,
about halfway, please.
Similar to the dog starring in the TV show Frasier back in the day. Eddie was the name, and used to get more fan mail than any of the actors on the show.
That doesn't surprise me. Look at that face. They have the cutest. I mean, come on. Who doesn't love that? That Russell Terrier face.
Look at the tail wagging. He's having a good time.
Yeah, take him on around, please.
Happy to be here at Westminster.
Of course, this is Ashley Russell showing Subaru tonight. And again, you're right. It's a team. Look at the teamwork. She knows the speed to take that dog.
The Highland Scots needed a big dog in a small package, all muscle, bone, and courage to keep their farms free of ground-dwelling predators. A small, sturdy dog with a thick double coat, Scotties have charmed 3 U.S. presidents with her devotion, determination, and independent thinking. This is Scottish Terrier, number 20.
Please.
Mention the tail wagging. Does that could be also nerves if the tail's not wagging? Does that mean they're not happy? Not necessarily.
Not in this group. I mean, terriers are a tail up. Many of the terriers are tail up breeds, meaning that tail should be up. They're alert. They're ready to go. They may wag it or they may not. They may just be alert.
And we had spoken earlier about the contrast between the Cairn, the Westie, and the Scotty. Scotty would be like, as we talked about, the Gordon Setter being the deepest body, heavy-bodied dog of the setters. Same with the Scotty. Much deeper body, heavier bodied than the other 2.
The Sealyham Terrier was created in Wales in the mid-1800s for the typical terrier hunting activities, including badgers and otters, so he had to be tough. Today, Sealyham is a charming dog, adept at many activities, including obedience, agility, therapy, and conformation, and generally making his owners a happier place. This is Sealyham Terrier, number 8.
In the movie, the Hitchcock movie, The Birds, there were 2 Sealyham
about halfway, please.
Terriers that made cameos.
Did they go after the birds?
No, they were well behaved.
Were they in the phone booth with Tippy Hedren?
The birds took center stage, but Don was watching the dog. He didn't see any birds.
I love this. I love Sealies, and there's nothing cuter than a Sealy puppy. But they, again, are very sturdy. There's a lot of body there.
In the standard, it starts out with a bold statement. The Sealyham should be the embodiment of power and determination, ever keen and alert, of extraordinary substance, yet free from clumsiness. And there it is.
4 best in show titles. This group.
The Skye Terrier evolved on the Isle of Skye to the west of Scotland. He has been in existence for probably 4 centuries and has changed little during that time. He is a hunting breed of enormous loyalty and makes a devoted companion. The Skye is at least twice as long as he is high, with a level top line. This is Skye Terrier, number 11.
Here we have a repeat winner. This dog earned a Group 3 at Westminster in 2019.
Halfway down and back, please.
Yes, sir. Love that long coat and that long body.
Yes.
And short legs.
Now, what's distinctive here is this is a version with a drop ear. We typically see them with prick ears, but no preference for one or the other.
Okay, take him on around, please.
Long, low level. That coat is a double coat, right?
And they're surprisingly strong.
Yeah, soft undercoat, harsher outer coat.
Let's check in with Sarah Walsh.
We have loved keeping up with what your dogs are doing at home tonight, obviously when they're not watching their colleagues here. It's part of our Best at Home contest. We've asked you to submit to social media. How about this guy, this poodle, taking in some dominoes? I hope there's a TV in front of him somewhere so we can watch this. And then Chris submitted these dachshunds. How cute. Oscar and Meyer. And yes, we get the dad joke there. Is there anything cuter than this duo? Likely not, Chris. I'm with you on that one. Don't forget to enter this year's Best at Home contest for a chance to win 1 free room of carpet and installation courtesy of Home Depot. Don't worry about spills, stains, or accidents with life-proof with pet-proof technology carpet available exclusively at the Home Depot. Now back over to Michael.
Soft-coated terriers generally come from Ireland, and one of the most beloved of these is the Irish Wheaten Terrier, or as it is known here, the soft-coated Wheaten Terrier. He was used in Ireland as an all-around farm dog and small game hunter. In temperament, he combines the steadiness of a working dog with the intelligence of a terrier. This is soft-coated Wheaton Terrier, number 9.
Down, please.
Of course, we just saw Mr. Potter feeling the coat, making sure it's the right texture. And that's a major difference of this breed to most of the other terriers, is that it has that soft, silky coat.
You also notice that we've brought the ramp out, right? Dogs can be examined on the floor, on the table, or on the ramp, and the American Kennel Club designates which is appropriate or which are options for particular breeds. And it all has to do with affording the judge the opportunity to do a meaningful and full examination of the dog. And so, given the height of this dog, the ramp makes it possible for the judge to be more thorough.
Staffordshire Bull Terrier is a muscular, intelligent breed originating in the coal mining country of England. Originally bred to be a fast, courageous dog with great strength for his small size, he is best known today for his outstanding athletic ability, steady and dependable nature, and love of children. This is Staffordshire Bull Terrier, number 9.
Here, please.
Imported from the Netherlands, but now a proud West Palm Beach resident. A little early to think retirement. Everybody goes down to Florida when you get a little older, so we got plenty of time here. Plenty of work to do for Chino.
Just a multiple group placer, and he's the number 1 staffy breed points, number 2 all breed points. They are such a, look at those muscles in that rear, right? You're supposed to have that really athletic.
Yeah, sturdy, powerful.
Take him on around, please. Not too
Look at his
fast.
tail. They talk about that tail. It's a distinctive feature. It's likened to looking like an old-fashioned pump handle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
The Welsh Terrier is from Wales, bred for hunting fox, otter, and badger. It's a very old breed and still very close to its original style, the black and tan color we see here having been established over a century ago. The Welsh Terrier is a friendly, spirited breed, well suited for a young and active family. This is Welsh Terrier, number 17.
Down, please.
You'll probably recognize this handler, Gabriel Rangel, who is won Best in Show here with Terriers.
About halfway, please.
2 times, but this dog, he bred and owns, so he's a breeder owner handler.
Here we go again. It's a pattern.
And of course, Gabriel's known for keeping these dogs' coats into perfection.
But I would imagine there's a particularly special bond here, being that he's been with this dog since its birth, right? Having raised the litter, trained, lived with. Something special about that experience.
A native of the Scottish Highlands brought to these shores about 100 years ago, the stylish West Highland White Terrier refuses to be ignored. With the heart of a hunter and a brain determined to outwit every adversary, the Westie possesses no small amount of self-esteem. This is West Highland White Terrier, number 19.
Down, please.
I grew up with Westies, but they didn't look like this one. This is an incredible dog. Obviously, he's the number 1 Westie. He's fueled by Purina Proplan. But interestingly, he's also from Thailand. We have an international aspect here.
Yep, 10 countries, all 50 states eligible when dogs are entered. And
he's being handled by Rebecca Cross, who actually sung the national anthem for us to kick off Westminster weekend.
And 2 Best in Shows.
Take him on around, please.
From this breed. 1962 was the last. Yeah, maybe a contender here.
And the 3rd from our earlier comparison, right? Karen, Scotty, and here's the Westie, the most moderate of the 3.
You're watching live on Fox, the 145th Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show. William Potter, the judge. The final group will have 7 group winners, and then from that, our sequester judge will come out and give you Best in Show for 2021. Remember, this group, maybe a little extra pressure. It's been the dominant group.
Pull the border out. Karen out, please. The dandy. On the wire.
Making that cut. There's the Wire Fox Terrier with tapping.
Miniature Schnauzer, please.
A lot of Schnauzer fans here tonight.
Scotty.
Very decisive in his choices, though. You know,
the Welsh
and the
Westie,
before here at Westminster. He's very comfortable in the setting.
They have your Westie in there.
I like the Westie in there.
From Thailand.
Dandy.
Some of our
One at a
top-ranked
time,
terriers
please.
in the ring tonight.
Not too fast.
Not too fast.
Yes. Again, we talked about that, right? As you gain speed, the dog can start to lose its frame when it's moving faster than it should. So Mr. Potter wants to see them at their best.
This crowd is into it.
It's the Karen. Dandy Dinmont, currently the top terrier in the country. Wire Fox. The miniature Schnauzer.
Being handled by Jorge Oliveira.
All right, so you have judged and shown dogs. Let's help
Scotty
whittle this down.
This is a tough group. There are a lot of top dogs out here, of course, but I think they all performed really well. Everyone was on tonight.
And the Welsh, well, they're terriers. They're fierce. They're courageous. They're not going to get thrown by the green carpeted floor of Westminster Kennel Club.
And
they're going to stare it down. And the Westie rounding it out. He's taking a last look. Each of the handlers trying to get them. Here we go, Westie.
Sir?
Miniature Schnauzer.
Border, please.
Border Terrier.
And the Wire.
The Wire Fox Terrier.
Close in. Let's take them around, please.
This is going to be it. Looks
Right
like,
on around.
Looks like Rebecca Cross could be winning the Terrier
That's a
group.
handsome
Winner of the
Westie.
group will be the West Highland White. 2 is the Schnauzer, 3 is the Border, and 4 is the Wire.
Boy, the West Highland White Terrier takes the Terrier group.
The Westie's the winner in the Terrier group, and that caps it. So we have our 7 contenders for Best in Show. The Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show is brought to you by Cosequin Joint Health Supplements. Help keep your pets moving with Cosequin. We're under the tent at Lyndhurst Estate. First time, by the way, that in 145 years, the Westminster Kennel Club Best in Show has been held in the month of June. Waited a long time for this. And now our final 7, the Terrier group. Sarah Walsh is with the winner.
This is your first time making it to Best in Show, so how do you prepare yourself for what's about to happen in a couple of minutes?
Oh my goodness, I'm just gonna go there, do my best. So I'm super excited. He gave me everything he could tonight, so.
Now he has the shortest turnaround of any dog here. How will he handle this?
I think he'll take it in stride. He'll be fine.
He looks pretty happy to win right now. We'll see you back out here in just a couple of minutes. Congratulations.
Well, Sarah, how about that? The Best in Show group is set, and our Westie rounds out our Best in Show competitors. Don't go anywhere, because Best in Show is around the corner.
Just days before clashing in a Hell in a Cell match for the Universal Championship, will Rey Mysterio avenge his son Dominic after another brutal attack by Roman Reigns? It's an all-new Friday Night SmackDown, live at 8 Eastern, 7 Central on Fox.
Well, the stage is now officially set for Best in Show, and that is why we are here tonight. And quickly, just a reminder who you're about to see in a couple minutes. From the Hound Group, representing Bourbon, the Whippet, the Toys, Wasabi, the Pekingese will be there. Matthew, the French Bulldog is representing from the Non-Sporting Group. The Old English Sheepdog, Connor, from the Herding Group. The German Short-Haired Pointer, Jade, from the Sporting Group. The Samoyed Striker Working Dog will be representing as well. And as we just saw, Boy, the Westie from the Terriers. For more on our final 7, let's go to Chris, Gail, and Dom.
An impressive list with a couple of females and a couple of breeds that have never won in the great history of this event. So size up what you're looking at first.
Well, I really, I'm taken by Striker. I just love seeing him go around the ring. I think that it really shows that he could do the job he was bred to do. That his gait was perfect. He was clean going down, he was clean coming back, and going around, he was balanced, and he was steady. Look at that coat, he's in perfect condition.
I'm going to go with the German Short-Haired Pointer tonight. I'm going to stick with my analogy of an evolving story. It's been a page-turner tonight, and I love the heart of this story. She's the daughter of CJ, previous Best in Show winner, breeder, owner, handler. I think it would be a fabulous way to end this novel.
And we have a husband and wife competing with a French Bulldog and a Whippet, a French Bulldog, one of those who has never won Best in Show. Could this be the night? A signature moment in the 145th Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show, and we're coming to you live. The Best in Show is straight ahead on Fox.
The Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show is presented by Purina Pro Plan. And there is tonight's Best in Show judge, Pat Trotter. She really is so respected around here. I've loved getting to know her. For more on her storied career, let's go to Sarah Walsh.
Well, this will be Pat's 12th time in the Best in Show ring, but the first time as a judge. The previous 11 times she was showing off her famous Norwegian elk hounds. And while she never took home Best in Show, she has become a legend here at Westminster. She is a retired history teacher, and the history that she has made here with the Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show has established her legacy, a legacy that is now in its 8th decade. Trotter knew from an early age that dogs would be her calling. As an elementary school student in Norfolk, Virginia, she even had her own neighborhood dog bathing and grooming service. She got her first Norwegian elk hound in 1949 and began breeding them 2 years later. That family line has produced all 11 of her group wins at Westminster. Trotter won the hounds for the first time in 1970 and as recently as 2017. And she loves football as much as she loves her dogs. In fact, she learned a lesson from Tom Brady's recent Super Bowl win. She said the motto there is do what you love as long as you can. Wise advice, Jenny.
Well, hey, you know what? If she's following Tom Brady's lead, that's definitely a good sign for Pat Trotter. We are so looking forward to the Best in Show dogs. We have been patient, and now it's time to see them in the ring. Stick around. The Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show on Fox is presented by Purina Pro Plan, nutrition that performs. And sponsored by the Home Depot, 100% life-proof, 0% worries, any pet, any stain, anytime. Our Best in Show dogs are in the ready ring as they prepare, and I think that may be a smile from the Samoyed. And Jade has that focus. Guys, this is the moment we've been waiting for. We're minutes away. We're live on Fox. Best in Show next.
Here on the grounds of stunning Lyndhurst, in the warm summer air, they've paraded gracefully, one by one. The best of their breeds, the best of their groups. Now, a toast to the chosen few, for it's time to crown only one, to be recognized for all time as best in show.
The Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show is presented by Purina Pro Plan. We're live on Fox from the Lyndhurst Estate under the big top, under a tent down the road from Manhattan. And here's a view. It's the show ring for a reason. Started with 2,500 dogs, more than 200 breeds, down to 7 group winners, and soon the announcement with only one. And you'll see it live, the best in show winner for 2021.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the 7 group winners competing for Best in Show at the 145th Westminster Dog Show.
Not going anywhere yet. Just follow Chad through.
The winner of the sporting group, German short-haired pointer, number 32.
German short-haired
The
pointers.
winner of the working group, Simeon, number 33.
A striker from Canada.
The winner of the herding group, Old English Sheepdog, number 9. The winner of the hound group, Whippet, number 8. The winner of the non-sporting group, French Bulldog, number 9.
French Bulldog popular among those who own dogs, but never has a French Bulldog won Best in Show.
That's right. The Frenchie and the Samoyed are the 2 breeds out here tonight that have not captured in the past.
And that's Matthew, who could be making history tonight.
The winner of the Terrier group, West Highland White Terrier, number 19.
This is a dog from Thailand. We also have a dog from Canada in our final 7.
Well, Westminster is an international event, Chris. You know, the whole world is watching actually right now.
This little guy could come up big.
With 1 more to come out.
And the winner of the toy group, Pekingese, number 7.
David's going to carry Wasabi a little closer to the arena.
Well, smart man. He's done this a number of times. He knows where to save the energy and where to expend it.
and you know, Wasabi is okay. It's just the short legs. By the way, if Wasabi wins, we're all going to Nobu after this, okay?
Well, you know, his mother's name is Sushi.
Yes, in the family.
Best in Show this evening will be judged by Mrs. Patricia Craig Trotter of Carmel, California. Our stewards are Mr. Charlton Reinders III, Mr. David A. Helming, and Mr. David W. Haddock.
There is Pat Trotter from Carmel, California, this year's Best in Show judge. Trainer of Norwegian Elkhound. She's won the Hound Group with breeds 11 times and sequestered. I'm always fascinated by this. So she has not seen any of the show as we have taken viewers through this. And why is that the case?
No, she has not. Every judge doing Best in Show at Westminster is sequestered. So they come to this ring with a clear, fresh mind. They've had no influence from what's been occurring over the last 2 days.
Yes, I was going to walk that line. Congratulations. How good is this? Show the bike, please.
Of course, Valerie is handling the German short hair tonight, and if by chance she is selected as Best in Show, she would be actually matching a record that we have here. She would be the same owner of 3 different dogs that have won Best in Show at Westminster.
Handler Valerie Nunez Atkinson.
As noted earlier, this is the daughter of CJ, who won in 2016.
Thank you, ma'am. Right on a rack.
Method, the daughter of CJ, won Best in Show in 2016, passed away in 2020. Part of the emotion running through this competition tonight.
Show the mouth, please. Show the mouth, please. Thank you.
This is the favorite, or at least the top-ranked dog coming in.
That's right, but as we've seen before, that doesn't always
Sammy is a substantial but graceful dog, powerful, tireless, with a thick all-white coat. Impervious to cold, Sammies are perfectly beautiful but highly functional. They have a wonderful temperament with a smiling face. This is Sammyad, number 33.
You'll notice that she started at a walk and then increased her speed, and that's something a lot of handlers do just to make sure the dog is getting started and going the right pace. This is it. This is for all the marbles, and she wants to put on a perfect performance.
This is not a night to take risks.
Very pretty outline.
Thank you, ma'am.
Of course, she's baiting the dog. Usually they'll bait the dog with chicken or liver, but at home they have a real nutritional diet.
An adaptable, gentle and smart breed, the Old English Sheepdog developed from herding stock into a distinct breed in the mid-19th century. Known as the bobtail, this archetypal shaggy dog is famous for his profuse coat and peekaboo hairdo. With a distinct bear-like gait and a mellow, agreeable nature, he excels as a drover, able to handle cattle or sheep. This is Old English Sheepdog, number 9.
2 Best in Show wins for the Old English Sheepdog.
When I take him around, I want the first 10 feet in the amber.
Back when they were in the working group before the herding group.
Positioned carefully. Mrs. Trotter was giving directions to go down. She wants to see him amble. Remember we talked about that? That pace, typical for this breed. She asks to see that as well as the trot. Very breed-specific evaluation.
So that they can see the dog's gait slowly as it walks away.
So is that a preamble or a successful amble?
Very successful amble on the way up.
Right on around, sir.
With this dog, you notice that the handler grabbed the dog and made it stand into its stack. Each dog, each breed is shown a little differently.
Affectionate, playful, and calm, the Whippet is an amiable, dignified, and gentle soul. But give him something to chase and he's all business. This small, extremely fast Eyedhound has been used as a rabbit courser and a racing dog in England for over a century. Today, Whippets love to stretch out and relax for long hours, enjoying the role of a loving companion. This is Whippet, number 8.
Ma'am, down and back, please.
Bourbon, a female, of course, female handler, Chesley, who, again, Bourbon giving puppies in March of this year. And her husband, by the way, competing with the French Bulldog.
That's right. And you know, when it comes to the Whippet, it's that balance between power and elegance. And I think she really possesses that.
Yeah, she's a true athlete. And it's all those S-curves, right? We've talked about that before. And she keeps that shape in motion as well. So these are all the things that Mrs. Trotter is checking off in her mind as she's assessing each of these dogs, all these important distinguishing characteristics.
Originally from England, the bright, affectionate French Bulldog is a charmer who made his way into the hearts of Paris dog lovers. A dog of few words, Frenchies don't bark much, but their alertness makes them excellent watchdogs. The large, erect bat ears are the breed's trademark feature. This is French Bulldog, number 9.
You see that little interaction. He loves Matthew and he wants him to show well.
So we mentioned Justin is the husband. Moments ago, we saw his wife with Bourbon the Whippet. I wonder how their dinner conversation went last night.
Well, you know, I'm sure everyone wants to win. So everyone's polite outside the ring. In the ring, you're going to do your best to win.
All bets are off.
Justin's focused on Matthew tonight, I assure you.
And we'd be making history again. There hasn't been a Frenchie win, even though they're one of the most popular breeds.
Smart, confident, and always entertaining at play, the adorable Westie has charmed owners for more than 300 years. This sturdy earth dog is among the most popular of all small terriers. This is West Highland White Terrier, number 19.
Thank you.
If you notice, Mrs. Trotter had her hands getting in there into the hair, checking the skull, checking the stomp. She's being very thorough. She's showing that she has a real strong grasp of what's necessary for this breed.
Thank you, ma'am.
You saw her rub the coat between her fingers. That's how you judge for the coat texture.
All of these dogs are in incredible condition. And interestingly, all 7 are Purina Pro Plan dogs.
It's been a long weekend, a lot of work. But these 7 are prepared.
You don't come to Westminster unless your dog is ready. They have to be at their peak.
This is true.
I think you wanted a treat. There you go.
Thank you.
You heard Mrs. Trotter chuckle. She enjoyed that little interaction with the Westie.
And that's Westie, the name boy from Thailand.
Congratulations.
The Pekingese, a compact toy dog of breathable bearing and distinctive rolling gait, is one of several breeds developed in ancient China. Peaks are loyal, sophisticated dogs and make charming, confident companions who develop a tight bond with their favorite human. His tapering hindquarters, massive front end and mane earn him the name Lion Dog. This is Pekingese, number 7.
You saw she spent a considerable amount of time examining the head, that envelope-shaped head, the details that go along with it. Got her hands in there under the coat.
They have won Best in Show 4 times.
And now she'll, of course, look for that proper Pekingese gait.
Yeah, I think I had commented on last night that I've been told that it looks like a goldfish moving through the water as you watch them move away.
That pear-shaped body.
I'm loving. Can you hear her? She's just loving this. She's talking about the dogs. She's getting a kick out of it.
Nice and easy.
she's been in this group ring probably more than anybody else. Here she is judging Best in Show. But it's like she's looking at these dogs in her backyard. She's just having a ball. She's a true dog woman. Loves the dogs.
All breeds. It doesn't have to be just her breed or her group. She loves all dogs. Such an expert.
Has she seen anything? Have you seen anything in the way that they've moved out here that would set them apart positively or negatively?
For me, no.
No, I was going to say, I don't think anyone has put a paw wrong.
No, they've not given an inch at this point. You know, at this level, the quality of the dogs is so incredible. It's splitting hairs. A lot comes down to that visceral reaction. You know, which one makes the hair stand up on your arms? You know, which one makes you smile?
I'm going to ask you guys to pull out one at a time, let your dog stand naturally, and then we'll go around one at a time till the end of the line. All right? Right out here. Yeah.
Wow.
We have the best seat in the house. Look at this.
Mrs. Charter's looking to see what the dogs do on their own, and Jade just threw down the gauntlet. She nailed that perfectly, and now right on around.
I love that she's giving them a little more time to show.
Yes.
Not quite that fun.
Striker just said, oh yeah, I could do that too. There he goes.
Beautiful movement.
Beautiful. And that's Sammy smile.
That attention getting gait and coat.
And you'll notice with the Old English, he's not baiting the dog with the food. That's just not what you do with a sheepdog.
He's walking him into his natural stance, and that's what Mrs. Charter's looking for. She wants to see how these dogs compose themselves on their own without the fuss of the handler touching them.
Is that the face of a winner?
Capacious big nose, yeah. Looking pretty handsome there tonight. Look at that outline. All those beautiful curves.
She has her ears out. Lovely lady. I mean the dog and Chesley, of course.
There you go. Matthew nails it too.
He's taking it all in stride. Typical Frenchie, right?
And I love that he's moving on such a loose lead, right? Showing the dogs, you know, confidence and an ability to carry himself, right, without being supported by the leash of the collar.
Looks like the Westies talking there. We're trying to.
Saying, give me a taste of that treat.
We're working hard here all weekend.
He's really moving out.
Each of them is very representative of their breed in the way that they go. It's really important, and Mrs. Trotter is going to appreciate that.
Think you saw right on.
Noble presence of that Pekingese, right? Small package, big presence.
These dogs seem relaxed. Are the handlers?
I don't know, but my heart is pounding, and I have nothing to do with this.
Now we're going to wait for Wasabi. He's almost to the end. There we go. Pat's taking another walk down the line.
Yeah, she's coming down from the front. She's looking at heads, expression, front ends. quickly like flashing to the template of that breed and seeing how closely each dog matches that.
She's made her decision.
What a wide range.
You can feel the tension here. You know why? Because she's so highly regarded.
So well respected.
All right, and so the runner-up will be named
Reserve
first.
Best in Show will be named first. That's right, which is, as you would say, second or runner-up. She has to mark it down in her judge's book.
Make it official.
I mean, winning Best in Show at Westminster is everyone's dream, but I got to tell you, whoever walks out of here tonight with that Best in Show ribbon, getting it from the hand of Pat Trotter, kicks it up a notch.
And in the 145th year, an event like this has been through world wars, previous pandemics, what happened in 2020, moving it to continue to the month of June for the first time ever, having it at the Lyndhurst estate, returning next year to Madison Square Garden in Manhattan.
It's a testament to the resilience and the determination of the members of the Westminster Kennel Club to maintain tradition and keep this club moving forward.
We have to get all the trophies and ribbons ready to go.
And all of those.
Act like we know what we're doing.
I do that every year at the show.
Where's the reserve? We're going to give reserve first.
All right.
Has it here. Let's go.
Can I say what I say before I give the reserve
You
to
can.
the best? Yeah.
It's your show.
What is it?
I'd walk out there and give it.
Yeah, okay.
We'll walk out there and give a reserve speech. Let's go. All right. Okay. Dave has your reserve, so I'm going to step back and let him give you the ribbon.
All right.
Glad to have you watching with us live on Fox.
Without a doubt, the entire sport of dogs is grateful to the Westminster Kennel Club members and their staff for persevering through troubled times to bring us out to this gorgeous estate and create this show for the ages. We thank them all for all they've done. We also want to thank the judges whose expertise ended up with putting these dogs best of breed in their own breed, and then the second set of judges who sent them in to this glorious venue to compete for Best in Show. It was a sterling lineup. All of you are worthy, and I want to say this to you. We love all dogs as dog lovers. Mixed breeds and purebreds. They're all pets. Now, every pet may not be a show dog, but be assured every show dog is a pet. I certainly want to thank the breeders who have created these lines of beautiful animals. I've seen the ancestors of several of these dogs over the years. So to the breeders and owners and handlers and trainers and conditioners, you're on top of your game, all of you. There is one more I would like to thank, and that's my husband, Chuck Trotter. When I married him 27 years ago, he said, "You have to judge with me." So here I am. And then I want to thank all the dogs that brought us all here over the years. Tonight's Reserve Best in Show goes to the lovely Whippet.
Bourbon. Reserve Best in Show.
Thank you.
The mom and her puppies.
And tonight's Best in Show to the Pekingese.
Whoa! David Fitzpatrick.
Wasabi takes it. Wasabi is the Best in Show winner.
There's only one, and that's the one. The Pekingese Wasabi.
Are we going to Nobu now?
Yes, we're going to go to Nobu and bring sushi.
That's incredible.
That is incredible. David is not new to this situation, but guess what? Just as exciting as the last time, I'm sure.
So the 5th time now, Pekingese has won Best in Show. Give me your thoughts on the difference, what you saw as our judge saw.
Wow.
I think it goes down to what I said before. You know, it's a personal preference and appreciation. I'm going to say, you know, Pekingese is a very complicated breed with all of the details that one needs to create in their dogs. And I think as a breeder, Pat Trotter would have appreciated that. You know, what's hard to get is highly valued.
Of course, David won Best in Show in 2012 with Malachi, and now he's done it again with Wasabi.
A landmark moment at historic Lyndhurst and the 145th Best in Show at Westminster Kennel Club is the Pekingese Wasabi.
The Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show is presented by Purina Pro Plan. And a 5th Best in Show win for the Pekingese tonight. The Pekingese, the winningest breed in that toy group and strutting his stuff. Sarah Walsh is standing by with tonight's big winner, Wasabi.
David, this is a familiar sight. You winning Best in Show again with the Pekingese. You've done it before. Tell us why Wasabi is so special.
Well, he's just a wonderful dog, and he's made correctly. He has showmanship. He fits the breed standard. He has that little extra something, that little sparkle that sets a dog apart.
How will he celebrate? What does he get in terms of treats tonight?
Oh, he can have a filet mignon, and I'll have champagne.
Get ready to pop the bottles. Hey, you've got a long day ahead of you tomorrow. I know you carried him in here. How much carrying of Wasabi are you going to be doing tomorrow around New York City?
As much as he needs. He deserves his own chariot.
You are the chariot tomorrow, David. Congratulations. Jenny, back over to you.
Get the chariot ready for Wasabi. Does he even realize he is the best of the best? America's dog. Congratulations. We're going to wrap the night up when we return. Welcome back to the 145th Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show. We have our Best in Show winner, Wasabi the Pekingese, looking as good as ever. So much excitement throughout the last 2 nights. And now that it's over, I don't want it to be done. But before we do go, I need to hear what Chris, Gail, and Don have to say one more time, guys.
Jenny, yeah, thank you. The location may have been different, but the competition, once again, outstanding. And at the end of the day, at the end of the night, Best in Show, the Pekingese from Pennsylvania.
And I'm so happy for David as a breeder, owner, handler. And one of the other owners, we lost to COVID in 2020. So it's very touching that this dog has won.
Yeah, the story moved along beautifully. I think this event captured all that's great about our sport, and it truly captured the magic of Westminster, and I can't wait to be back at Madison Square Garden to start all over again in January.
Yeah, the handler carried him in at the start, and they'll carry him off in celebration. Congratulations to Wasabi. We had a lot of fun. We thank you for being a part of it. Let's head back to Jenny.
Chris, Gail, Don, great stuff throughout these last 2 nights. I wish we weren't ending here, but that is it from the 145th Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show. A big thank you to Westminster and Lyndhurst for a truly amazing weekend. And next year, we will be back in New York City. I promise you that. Congratulations again to Wasabi the Pekingese, the new Best in Show of Westminster. And for our entire Fox Sports crew, I'm Jenny Taft. Thank you so much for joining us. Have a great night, and go hug your dogs.